So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest rain, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. With trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The restless dead in nettles moan. His army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. No ear has heard, nor eye has seen, what doom befell that Sork's king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go. Oh, far beyond the northern seas, oh, far below the terror peaks, there looms an icy castle cold, where shadows linger from of old, where shadows linger from of old. So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest rain, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. With trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The rest voiceless dead and nettles moan. His army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. No ear has heard, nor eye has seen what doom befell that Sork's king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go.
apart!
Last session, you reached the place you had hunted for, a broad landing carved within the sea cliffs, open to salt wind and spray. Ancient petroglyphs scarred the rock, Rubble lay where ceiling stones had fallen, and a pale 15-foot statue of a stern ancient man clenched his fist over you with an aura of power. North stood massive stone doors, chiseled as a bestial maw, fangtips closing around the frame. To the east, a wall had collapsed into a subterranean river that roared straight out of the cliff and dropped to the breakers far below. With Brentallo and Thomas probing ahead, Finn gravitated to the doors while Nim Lowspoke read the inscription above them. 7 letters, 8 names, 9 entwined. Shed, dead servants, your eponymous mine. Unshuffled ordinal pressed in shrine. Careful now, spinning these cunning signs. At the statue's base, you found a socket that matched Kaiman's Eye of Jakara. He set it, turned it left, and it stopped halfway. No catch, no clunk, not even when you proclaimed the name inscribed on the statue's base. Morkaal, first to behold the 9th circle's moon, and last to hail marauding tycoons. You shifted tactics, climbing to a higher western balcony Finn had spotted. 2 weathered tunnels merged inside, their stones skinned with a delicate ice sheet, burial alcoves gleaming with hoarfrost, and skeletal remains in rotted brown cloth. You roped, set a piton, hauled the hirelings up to break ice for a safe landing, caught your breath, and smashed the corpses to deny the dead their legs. A ruined archway ahead briefly flared when dusted, then dimmed as natural cave gave way to old, worked stone. At a junction, you tested both ways, then cut east along a corridor that trended back behind the first gate. There you faced an inner stone door that could be opened only from your side. Finn's deft hands won you entry. Inside waited a misting burial chamber, its northeast corner ripped open by an underground river that thundered past. The ceiling above was dotted with small, deliberate holes, the cold suggestion of a trap canopy waiting to breathe gas, spray acid, or loose darts at any intruder. Roped to Drac, Finn braced a 10-foot spear against hidden stones and vaulted across the foam to a half-submerged sarcophagus. He pried free a jade ring from a skeletal hand and copied the name etched on the lid, later read with Luvial's help as Ralamaka. Back on the dais, you heaved open a cracked sarcophagus marked Caliborn and claimed an orange octahedral gem that ignited with steady light when lifted, a perfect guide in the black. Amid this, the riddle began to resolve. The servant names seemed to conceal Morkaal by shedding a single letter, and the wording hinted at an ordered sequence to be pressed or turned at a shrine. You returned north to a final barrier, towering bronze doors. On the left door, a fist-sized bulge of rotting flesh had birthed an unliving arm that moved of its own will. As you approached, it stilled, raised a hand to halt you, then extended as if inviting a dance, palm open and waiting. With the river's roar behind and old wards sleeping above, you ended poised on the brink of an offering.
In there.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Gods of the Forbidden North actual play. We're Tales from the Pythian, and this is episode 11, The Hand at the Bronze Door. So as you gathered from the recap a few moments ago, they finally found Morkaal's tomb. They entered last session. They did some exploring. I'm going to let them talk through what they're doing. And they currently stand in a great hall that is 20 feet tall. It had they came into it from a stairwell on the west wall of this room. Immediately to their right, when they came into the room, was a 20-foot tall stone door that they assumed was the door that they saw on the landing where the statue was at. Right, immediately to the right, just based on how they went. Directly across from them, at kind of like a little bit of an angle on their left side, was another stone door about 7 feet tall. They picked the lock to that one, went in there, found the sarcophagus, found that ring. Finn did a little stuff around that raging river, close to the edge, and spotted another landing about 30 feet across the river, right? And I want to stress how dangerous this river looked to you, Finn, when you were there mucking about on the rocks where that one sarcophagus was. They came back into the room and they proceeded north, where they saw two 20-foot tall bronze doors. On the face of these bronze doors were these fleshy mounds of almost decaying flesh. The one on the left side had what looked to be an undead arm that came out of it and held its hand up for them to stop before turning its hand over and reaching out to them. And that is where we left off last session. I want to give you guys a couple more tidbits of information that, in my excitement, I neglected to tell you about this room. When making your way to the door, on both the east wall and the west wall, you would notice large murals, which you can look at when we get into gameplay. Very large murals. Above the door, where the fleshy hand was more of that Enilgan script that you had been finding around the place. Okay. And Finn, also, as you were examining the ceiling, moving from area 5, which was where the sarcophagus was, back into this great hall, you remember you had seen the holes in the ceiling that were kind of spread out, almost like a perforated style ceiling. When you walk back into this room, obviously it vaults up 20 feet, but it does not look very stable, the ceiling of this room. Periodically, you hear the sifting of, like, earth, if you will, ever so softly. Okay?
Ooh.
Pretty exciting stuff, right? I'm very excited about it. So with that, I'm gonna let you guys start talking. I'm gonna unpause your game. It's about 6:50 in the evening, though you would probably not have any clue about that, as you're completely underground, isolated.
Time and temperature for Dale.
Time and temperature for Dale. There you go.
When was the last time the shadows attacked? Oh, that's a different game.
Yeah, we were looking at this and we were thinking about checking out that arm, but you said there were a couple of murals. Let's take a quick look at those murals. We don't necessarily want to go through this door yet because there might be something more that we need that the hand is asking for. So we'll probably explore both those other sides, to the right and to the left. And probably to the right first because that's where the crypts were. But for now, let's take a look at these murals and see what they show.
Okay.
It is just one arm, right?
It is one arm.
Hanging out
yeah,
the
just
door.
like what you see on your screen right now. That's exactly it.
Oh, okay.
I think that's good to know because if that was two arms, that would be one really big thing on the other side of that door.
Yeah.
Who's to say there's not another arm coming out that side?
I'm hoping there's not.
All right, so which mural would you like to look at first?
Let's take a look at the right side first, and then we'll go to the left side.
So the east mural.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the east mural. The east mural depicts a giant white figure in a black mask with a dark sword riding an elk and slaughtering helpless farmers, fleeing across the field. He cuts many in half. This mural appears to be very old.
Seems like a nice man.
Yeah, Mr. Morkaal. All right, let's take a look at the other side.
I like your reindeer.
That's just etched into the side of the wall.
Yeah, I think it's
It's
like
not
a
like-
it's like a petroglyph. So it's like think
Yeah.
about like the cave
It's not a
drawings
tapestry
from
or something.
Spain.
Yeah.
No, that
kinda
is
primitive,
on the
actually.
stone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Think like paint rock.
Think
Got
like
it.
Game of Thrones when they were down at Black Rock.
All right. The west mural depicts a giant white figure with a black mask standing in a series of 8 black rings. He
Ancient
reaches
aliens
for a
confirmed those are
floating green
spacesuits.
cube overhead. Outside the 8 rings is a gathering of white figures in hooded cloaks with smaller statures.
Wasn't there a green
Yeah, I was
cube
gonna
on-
say.
In
Our green cube
Zarkin's
again.
journal talks about a green cube, a
And
giant
when
green
we
cube.
when we were going up the road and we went to go save the
shrine.
temple's or outpost, a green cube was on their altar.
Interesting. So this
Oh.
green cube has been appearing everywhere and always
been a
linked
number
to
of-
the same cult.
I wonder if the number of rings has a
Significance?
yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Can you put that back up? Real quick, Sand?
Sure. And my image might not have the exact number of rings. Okay, but
Oh,
there
okay,
are,
I was
there
gonna
are
count them.
but there are 8
How many?
rings.
There are 8 rings. Okay.
8 rings. Okay. All right. You can go ahead and take it down again.
Notes.
All
I
right.
guess technically, you could come up with 8 rings there if you count the dude plus all the people that are standing in a circle.
All right. So let's go ahead and, because we were trying to explore that sarcophagus over to the right, so let's make a right turn down that hall. We don't have the. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just giving you an overview so you can. You're basically, basically in front of the door. So anyway, all right, you guys good? You've oriented yourself.
Yep. Looks good.
Well, I could have used that map a little bit longer, but that's all right.
You know, have to relight your relight your torch there. If you don't
Oh, yeah,
have
here
your
you go.
house, let me know. I can do it.
And light on. All right.
Nope.
So now we have it. Where's our token?
Ben lost your Hugh lost your camera, just so you know.
Yeah, having some. I'm in an Airbnb. I'm working it out.
No worries. Just let me know if it gets worked out. No big deal. Okay.
All right. Oh, there it is.
Excellent.
Okay. All right. Looks like we're still
No.
paused. But
I like this music.
quick look. We'll probably head towards that right area. So now that we have that up, eerie torchlight. All
The
right.
hand
So we're gonna
keeps
move
as you
up.
move away. The hand starts moving again, kind of like not fast, but like slowly reaching towards you, and kind of.
And just for
Ooh.
clarification, the other door just has a hole in it, right?
It's a
The right,
flesh mound.
the right leads. Oh,
Is it? But it doesn't have a hole in it.
No.
Like the okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the drawing there, just a flesh mound.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna move down the doorway here. All right, so once we get here, let's have Finn and our scouting crew, and also Luviel will assist to get to this door and take a list. First of all, search it for traps, and then we'll take a listen through on that door and see if we can find anything, or see if we hear anything.
Yeah. So as a reminder, I will allow 2 to look at the door at a time, which is a turn. So the more people that
All
look,
right.
the more time gets spent. So just bear that in mind.
Gotcha. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll have Finn and Nim will search it for traps, and then Luviel and Irayan will listen at the door. Probably, yeah.
You
I
can go
think
ahead
that's
and
the door without the hand, right?
please, guys, check before you start rolling down at the bottom above where you type. Just cursor over those little things. They'll tell you what they are, and I'm looking for you to do the private GM roll. It looks like an Inspector Gadget icon down there at the bottom in the chat log. If you want to go ahead and roll, if the player characters want to go ahead and roll for their checks.
Traps
That would be
first.
cool.
So Finn and Neem have to roll trap detection.
So I'm unable to connect to the network that I was connected to a minute ago. I don't have a connection right now.
I'll roll it for you. We need your voice more than anything, brother. So we're good. No
Yep,
sweat.
voice works.
All right, let me get to go. You have the D6 ones. Okay. Finn, there's not a trap on this door, but this door just feels off to you. You're certain there's not a trap. I'm not playing word games with you. You're certain it's not trapped, but there's just something about it.
Well, let's have Iraean and Luviel listen at the door, see what we can hear. So I'm going to roll Luviel, and we'll let Iraean roll his.
He's already rolled his.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
You guys will not hear. You'll not hear anything at the door.
Gotcha. All right, so we'll back the party off. Actually, let's get our door breach formation ready. We'll move into our standard combat formation, and let's have Dirk and Cayman try to open doors.
A silver.
Mhm.
Just so you know, based on the map I've been drawing, I think the river might be on the other side of this door.
Pretty sure. This is where Finn said he saw the door, so I'm pretty sure this is where we'll be. Okay. Do you need an open doors check?
I do.
Okay, all right. So let's see.
John's on that team, right? He's good at that.
Abilities. Open door. Luviel is rolling his, and then we'll have to have Cayman roll 1, 2.
Just rolled it.
Rolled mine.
I said private, and it popped up there.
No, you'll see it, but it'll be a different color.
I got you.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah.
I mean, it shouldn't. You should not see the outcome. Do you see the outcome?
No, I see question mark.
Then that's exactly what you want to see.
Good deal.
Beautiful. Okay. So that was what all right. That was 3 people, so that'll be okay. Man, you guys give this thing a good solid go. You lean shoulders into it, smash against it. I mean, Cayman hits it so hard you think his armor is going to splinter off of him. The door does not budge.
Shit.
Damn.
Magically sealed. Maybe wizard locked. All right.
Oh, keyhole?
Well, it wouldn't work because wizard locked. Well, usually a magically sealed or wizard locked needs some kind of condition to open. So, and I don't have a knock spell. If I had a knock spell, we could get in, but I don't have that yet at this level. All right. Well, let's.
Yeah. The only
go
thing
ahead
that you
and-
can, the only thing that you can confirm is you can hear water rushing from the other side of it.
Okay. That's pretty much exactly where Finn said it would be. All right, well, let's back down and let's go back to the other. Sorry. Gonna move the token here as soon as I get back to the right sheet.
I mean, you guys were strong enough to
Yeah,
really give it a go.
we were. It sounds like probably Cayman made a critical success, but it looks like we still can't get through it.
Cursed
All right.
door by the head of Morkaal.
Yeah, we'll move back down the corridor here. And we're going to move back here to this room, which this door should be open. All right. All right, so now we're going to have to depend on Finn. Let's get Finn roped up.
This is
And
about a 30-foot distance from edge to edge across
Jesus.
a very fast moving river. I mean, I'm not joking around. I cannot express to you how dangerous this looks. Like if you were walking out in the freaking Appalachian woods, right? And you came across like a solid river, it's like that. This thing is moving.
well, what we really want to do is, let's see if we can't get, because ideally what I'd like to do is we're going to rope up Finn, and let's see if we can't have him pole vault across.
Can we anchor him on the other side? Can we
That's
take
what
all
I said,
the...
yeah.
the
We've got
all the-
pitons.
Yep.
Yeah, because we can, as long as we've got, I mean, we'll make sure that we're hanging onto that rope pretty tight. And yeah, I mean, if we need to, hammer in some pitons, but that's our big thing. Are you still there? Are you still there, Finn?
I'll start trying. The thing I can do is tightrope walk.
Yeah, 'cause
We could get a rope stretched across it, or a grappling hook or something onto something on the other side.
Well, that's what I was
We could
thinking.
try that.
We could tie an arrow. We could tie a rope to an arrow and shoot it to the other side, but it wouldn't securely
Stick,
attach
yeah.
anything. That would just get the rope over there.
But the other
Yep.
problem is with the torchlight, because of the distance, like you can just see the edge over there, right? You wouldn't.
You said
yeah, we wouldn't be able to see what we can latch
Could
onto.
we throw a grappling hook? That's where you were going.
Yeah,
right?
try tossing a grappling hook and see if we get anything. Yeah.
You can certainly you can do that.
if we can throw a grappling hook, we can throw a torch. Can we throw a torch over there that's already lit?
You can absolutely.
Yeah, I did that before from the other area.
That's a good idea. Let's,
All right, we can, because we know we can get Finn to these stones over here, so Finn could probably get up there and toss a torch over there.
Okay.
Xand will have to light it up, though.
I don't know why I'm looking at that screen. Let me look over here. So you're going to take one of your torches and you're going to try to chuck it across.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's going to
Yeah,
throw it?
basically, Finn will be is gonna get back up onto these stones like he did last time,
Okay.
so that he's much closer to that other shore, and then he's gonna toss a torch over there like he
Yeah.
did last
Good.
time.
So Finn, when you
Yes.
get at,
ranged person throw. Okay. My bad.
We're going to get Finn tied off to Drac. Drac's going to position himself back behind that big sarcophagus again.
Dirk is also gonna hang on to the rope with him
Okay.
and invite
Oh,
Kane
So we got some
in.
weight on him.
So we got enough to hold him down if he somehow gets in there.
so Finn, you know that you can make it. You know a safe way to get to the stone that is adjacent to that sarcophagus, and you know from being there before that at that point you are about 20 feet away from the opposing edge, and that you can and have thrown a torch over there before. All of those things
Sure.
are factual. It, however, does not negate the fact that that river is still a big concern. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop Finn's token onto the map because he can get here. We know
Yeah, we know that he can get that
he
far.
can get there. And then I'm going to drop a light
Across over there.
over there. And we're going to say that he can get that light to right here, and that light is going to have... Oop, not that big. Good God. I was about to go 250 on you.
There you go.
Lights up the whole dungeon.
Lights up the whole damn dungeon. Yeah, we don't want to do all that. But we want to do this. And we want to do So from your vantage point, Finn, once you do that, you can see, and I'm going to give you a solid distance here, okay? From your position, the closest thing that you see that you might be able to lock on to is about 30 feet away. It's a very large pile of debris from a collapsed wall and ceiling. You can also make out at about 35 feet of distance, right at the very edge of the light at this point, that you threw over there, you can see the corner of another sarcophagus over there.
Okay.
I would say, Finn, do you think you could get over there? If you can, because you've got a rope attached to you now, and we could give you enough slack that you can go ahead and try to pole vault over there if you want. But I don't know what your pole vault distance is at this point at your level. But if you can pole vault over there, you can try it.
From where I had to kind of plant and not pole vault, but plant in position to get here. There's like no run up, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I cannot overstate the velocity of the water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
We get that. We get that.
So what I would need to do is see if I could get a grapple hook on the other side of the debris, like get it tossed over it and go down the backside so I can hook something low, and then secure a tightrope and try and get over there, you know?
Well, that'll work. I mean, if you want, if you don't have one, Dirk has rope and grappling hook, so you can use his.
Oh, yeah, I've got one. I've got one, and I can. I've actually got like sandbag attachments that I should be able to put all of my spear sections together and screw the sandbag attachment on for a balance pole.
At the very edge of your sight as well, Finn, north, you should be able to also see another sarcophagus that is kind of broken open. Additionally,
in the water?
Yeah, additionally, where that locked door was at, I should have that where you can see it. My apologies for that. Actually,
okay.
You see what's happening here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, to your north, like it's almost like you can tell that if you, yes.
Well, true. We could probably go north there first and see if maybe there's a better way across.
Sorry about those walls. I didn't realize they were blocking the vision. I was like, what are these guys thinking about? I know that they.
Okay, yeah. So let's see if we can toss the grappling hook up to the north.
And you can probably, I mean, again, you can get to this rock because that's how you got to this one.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, yeah. Let's go back to that one and see if we can use the same maneuver.
Okay.
Or something similar.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to, again, that's definitely like the third time that you've gotten to this point. So you can attempt to try to suss out an idea. So from here, you gain the benefit of an eddy kind of going on in this location.
Okay.
Right, so you kind of get an eddy effect, right, as the water rushes by. Kind of, I guess it would probably spin that way, right? Yep.
Yeah, I like it. So let's program with the pole, see if I can find another spot halfway where I can cross to the north there.
Okay. So you'll probe for a minute. The difference between here and where you were, obviously you gained the benefit of that wall collapsing outwards into the river where you were just at with the two sarcophagus. This way, the disadvantage is that eddy obviously has been happening for a while, so there's, had some geological effect. But with enough probing around, you can find a place that you feel like you might be able to get across, but it's going to be definitely a little bit more difficult than this one was, right? It's closer, but it's going to require this one will require a check.
Yeah, we're gonna try it.
Okay. Just make me a, please make me a dex check.
Yeah, we've got the rope, so we can make sure that if he goes into the drink, we can pull him back up.
I was to say, Zan said, please make me a dex check, but his timbre and tone of voice said, please fail me a dex check.
I don't think it sounded like that at all.
Let's take a poll.
Jack and John will just reposition to hold Finn in whatever direction, hold Finn oppositely in whatever direction he decides to go. So.
Yeah. Eamon's gonna do a little
We can
tug of
just
war
adjust.
rope on him too.
All right, let's see. There it is. All right, Finn, you plant your staff and you start to go across, and you feel the base of it slip. Make me a saving throw. Make me a saving throw versus breath, please.
Yikes.
And you guys see him get airborne, and you just see the pull whiff from the bottom out, right?
And you said it should be blind GM is what it should be?
That's right. Just like you rolled the last one, it was perfect. Man, he hits the water. He hits the water, and he hits the water hard.
All right.
Hugh, roll
Well, that's
percentile
praised.
dice for me real quick.
Ruh-roh.
It's one of those.
All right. You're going to take 4 points of damage as you crack your head on that big rock that you kind of leapt off of right there.
Yeah.
Make a save versus death.
So versus death. So death poison.
Yeah. That doesn't mean you're saving against dying. It's just you're saving against going unconscious. I could have used paralysis probably. Okay.
Same number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, he hits that water and you see him go limp.
Oh, God almighty.
All
And
right, we haul him back
you
in.
feel the rope go taut as his body kind of starts, one, sinking, and two, getting sucked by the current out into the main body of the river. What are you doing?
We're starting to
Well,
pull.
we're hauling him back.
Jack's gonna start pulling in.
Pulling.
Somebody's
John's
gotta
pulling
get out-
also.
All right,
Somebody's gotta
collectively,
get out
no
there and
roll will be
grab the
required
hook.
here. Collectively, no roll will be required. You'll be able to pull him. You'll be able to pull him up back to the ledge, right through this area. Right. So he missed it, hit the drink, cracked the heed, and was starting to get sucked this way. And you guys were able to pull him right back through here. And it's a good thing you tied him off.
Yeah, we have a combined strength of, I think, 42,
I
so
know
we
it's
should have
stupid,
easily been
yes.
able to.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you don't need to roll collectively. That's like,
As
that'd
I
be
say, that's
waste
a lot of 17
everybody's
strengths
time.
that are hauling on that
Um,
rope.
Yeah, so you get him up out of the water before he's got to worry about doing any type of drowning checks, but he's got a nice little cut to his head and is currently unconscious.
Dale, you think you can use your mace to take care of that?
Probably could. Let me see how many times. I can't remember how I haven't used this mace before.
Yeah, it's like once per day.
Once per day.
That way we can save our clerics
Yeah.
a spell for the...
I'm telling Raul you're calling it Dale's mace now.
He would not be. He would be okay with it.
The Fist of Cayman, he renamed it.
I did. Jan just pissed my ass, man. Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 1 hit point once per day. So I will use that on Orphan.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll it, or do you
Yeah.
want?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Cayman does produce the mace. It glows a faint blue as he invokes its power, its healing power. Oh, very nice roll. That will put you all the way full, I believe, there, Finn.
That kind of roll kind of brings him back to consciousness, right?
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
100%.
Oh, yeah, that was a nasty one. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll probably have to try the grappling hook then.
Ben can try it again if he wants.
That's true.
Now that you mentioned that, but I think I know where I went wrong. Like, the way that eddy's swirling, instead of trying to make the jump, I think if I just kind of ease into this and chest deep water, I think the eddy will want to carry me over there. It's a matter of if I can grab a hold over there and climb out.
Sure. We got you no matter what.
What about a rope, guys? Well, I guess we can't get a solid enough hit with an arrow somewhere.
No, y'all stay tied to me, and I'm going to try and see if I can get a hold of anything up there with a grappling hook. It'll be something to pull on up.
Yep.
Can you get a grappling hook inside the corner of that sarcophagus?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
What I was looking at.
Oh, that's a good call, too.
Yep. How do you do the green finger again?
Hold down your X key and
X,
then click
yeah,
your
that's-
mouse button.
I love it.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to get something in that area.
Okay.
Grab a hook, see if we can toss and
All right. So you give that one a zing. I mean, I don't think I need you to roll for that, right? Like, you're trying to basically get the grappling hook. You're going to kind of almost sidearm that thing. You're just trying to get it to where it's going to bounce around that corner. You're going to slowly pull it back just so you can get the teeth to kind of bite at that corner to give yourself some leverage.
yeah.
So with you pulling taut there and them pulling taut from behind, I guess the idea is to, like, a very slow transfer of fin. Is that my understanding right?
Well, I don't have to pull it that tight. I mean, I can go into the water, but chest deep or so, the eddy's going to kind of carry me over there, and then the rope being hooked is going to have me something to firmly grab to climb out of the water when I get on that side.
Okay, so you're going to climb down into the wah-wah?
Sure.
I'm just just asking. I'm just making sure. All right, so you're going to attempt it that way. You're tied off to them.
Yeah.
You sling the grappling hook. You get it hooked. You start climbing down into the water. You make it about halfway. I need you to make me a dexterity check, please.
Yeah, it was strange that I failed the other one.
You are having a very hard time. It's going a lot faster. It's going a lot faster than you would have.
Jeez, that's two in a row.
Would have thought that it would be going. And I'm going to need for you to make me a. I'm going to need you to make me a. Let's do paralysis. I think that's the right one. Paralysis, petrify. Let's do that. What you're trying to do now is you're trying to just kind of pull yourself tight, right? So that you're not being swept by that eddy too fast, or get your hands on the rock. Neither of which you're able to do. So really, you do catch the current, but it is a little bit deceiving, and it almost wants to pull you under. Right? The only thing that is keeping you from taking any more kind of making your situation worse, is that these guys have you very tight with the rope, right? But you have now water about up to here in your chest, and it's splashing up in your face as it's kind of swirling through here. Probably the best bet is what? What do you want to try to do? You're not in a great place.
I'm gonna give it one more good yank on the rope, try and climb that thing, take a strength check, and if I don't start getting out of this water, then I'm gonna let go and just, let go and focus on the rope that's tied to me and swim towards the guys that are pulling me.
So you're going to try to hurry up and pull. So you threw the rope, but it's got the grappling hook. That's the rope you're going to try to quickly pull to get tight.
Yeah.
All right. Make me a dex check.
You can't possibly fail 3 in a row.
Oh, there's the curse of the commentator right there. All right, you are able to rectify this situation as that current kind of pulls you, absolutely does, pulls you in this direction. You're able to kind of get caught up right here, and that's between the tension of them with the rope and the tension you're applying to that grappling hook. It's like the line is taut and you're in the middle, right? And you have to be careful because the force of them pulling you with that rope tied around you is threatening to pull your footing out from under you in this very rapidly moving water. I keep wanting to look at the freaking stream screen because your faces are on there. Instead of looking straight ahead. It's crazy. Yes, so the time for a decision is probably not much. You're going to try to haul yourself up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Strength check. You got to fight against that water. Okay, you are able to pull yourself up onto that ledge, and you're pretty exhausted, shaking a little bit even. Like, that was definitely a bit more than you were bargaining for, especially with the ease at which you were able to get from stone to stone to get to that first sarcophagus.
Arayan mumbles under his breath after Finn gets over there. He says, what is that phrase that they say in Elden Watch, that a good rogue is worth your weight in lost gold?
And one last thing to mention, Finn. You're soaking wet, and it's fucking cold now.
Oh, love it.
Yep. So something to bear in mind. All right, Finn has made it across the ledge.
All right. Well, let's see if he can't attach something there for us. Get a good solid hook on that.
So now I should be on the backside of those doors, right?
That's right.
Yep.
Yep, there are doors right there to your... Yeah.
Can you light up a torch around him?
Yeah.
He's got that stone.
Let me,
open the doors from that side?
yeah,
that's
something
what I'm
blocking
thinking.
the doors from this side?
I
Or?
think if you equip that stone, it should light up. Did I do that? Let me see. Hang on. I think I did that. Let me just make sure. Yeah, see? He equipped it, it lit up. Pretty cool, right?
Oh, I did a candle, yeah.
Oh, did you? Oh, man.
Yeah.
That works. Except the candle would be soaking wet.
Okay.
Oh.
But go ahead and light the candle to represent the stone. Because if you're equipping the stone and it's not lighting up, then I didn't do it. I thought I had.
Well, that just ain't up the whole candle.
Oh, I got you. Don't you worry. There you go.
There we go. All right.
But yes.
All right, I'm on the back side of these doors now.
Yep.
Do I see anything blocking or preventing them from opening?
No.
Huh. All right. Again, I've got a grappling, not just the grappling hook, I've got my bow bar. And it's threaded and then attached to my poles. I'm going to jam that pry bar in between the two doors with like a 3 or 4 foot pole and see if I can
Wedge it open.
get
Right
it to
up to
move.
this side, yeah.
Okay. Yep. You jam that thing in there and you lean on it Nothing.
Huh.
Stuck fast.
All right. Well, this sarcophagus that's in the middle of the river. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like I could safely make it to that with the plant and the pole technique.
You see that there's a little spot right here that you can get to. You're not sure about the plant and the pull technique. You have a lot of disruption here because of the sarcophagus and the rocks.
Good.
You can't be
A lot of white
100%
water.
sure whichever decision you make, I guess is what I want to say. Maybe?
Okay, but yeah, of course, if it's parting the water that much, getting on the downstream side of it, again, you're going to have like an eddy effect there.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probe around with the pole, see if feels like there's a place I could launch from, or pivot from.
Poking around
No.
down there, there's a lot of rubble. You feel like you might well be able to get that pole jammed, maybe jammed into the rubble sufficient enough to help you out if you use the pole. Of course, jumping is a consideration as well, except the rock is slick, so probably not something you want to try to do, I guess. But you can feel free to try that if you'd like to. I mean, if you really, really want to.
He does have long jump and high jump as an acrobat.
Yeah, no, we're going to try the pole pivot. I think that's the safest.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make me a dex check. All right, you are able to you're able to get over there. A little wonky, but you're able to do it with enough control that you're able to get to that spot.
Check this sarcophagus and look for the inscriptions on it.
Okay. If you double click on it, Hugh, you should see some things, and you can take all of the things that you want. Hang on, let me do one thing before you click any takes. Let me enable. There you go. You should have a take all button just to help you out there. You can do it however you want, but on
there.
so
Oh wow.
so
Okay.
It's just killing me.
on this sarcophagus lid, you do see an engraving again, and that engraving
You check to get that right.
looks
Very
like
good.
that.
I get the split 6 ways currency, so it just gave the gold to everybody.
That's right.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Boy, that makes me sound good. Don't think I'm telling you everything.
And I put the engraving into the chat. Again, it's in that strange script.
Corlamac, it looks like.
Did it come through where you could read it?
Yes.
Yeah, for
Thank
me
you
it
for-
does. But I
thank
already
you,
read the
Dan.
language one.
Oh, I know why. No, I know why. That was my fault. Damn it. I got to remember. I got to change that in
It on
two
the
places.
handle.
Well, that saves you a step anyway. Won't happen again. Until the next game when I forget about
From
it again.
here, does it look like I could get to this area?
Yes. So from where you're at right now, it is about, let's see, that's about
Probably about 15.
Yeah, just over 5 feet to get to this ledge here, and 5 feet. Or I'm sorry, 10 feet.
Oh yeah,
and-
that's easy.
Just under 10 feet. So 10 and just under 10, relatively
That should
speaking.
be an easy jump for him.
Saying need 5 feet, I should be able to jump and grab something.
Well, there is
Just
a
gotta
big
make
old,
sure I
big old rock right
hang
here.
on.
This is where your
Well-
torch is kind of landed. You want
Hold on. I would have, of course, taken, approaching this far, I would have, of course, taken the grappling hook loose from this area. And I've got it with me. So let's see if I can toss it over this and try and have something to,
okay?
you know?
Yeah, go
Mark.
for it.
No. It totally went out. I'm using a hotspot on my phone.
Intermission.
No, I'm back. But no, that's the guys that are staying. You know, we're working together. They're like, hey, they don't have internet. I'm like, yeah, we were just in the middle of. I was connected. Boom, it just went out. So I'm on the hotspot on the phone. Anyway.
It's pretty good for a hotspot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna jump it, or you're gonna throw the grappling hook, and you'll be able to hook
Yeah,
this.
we'll grab something. You
Yeah, you can hook it.
know. Out here hooking. Yeah, and then we're gonna make our way over there.
Jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
All right. You're able to make that jump easily.
Good.
I believe you do have jumping. You don't, even without that run up, 5 feet's nothing, right?
Yeah, 5 feet be easy for anybody, especially an acrobat.
Well, I mean, not for Cayman.
For a living, you know.
Cayman's in full plate, man. It certainly wouldn't be.
Yeah, that game would be a little
or
bit
dirt,
tricky, but
I mean, a little tougher for them.
My
But
standing broad jump is 2 feet.
there you go. You're able to make it across.
all right. We got a rope barrage. If you can tie that off to something, we should be able to get across.
We're gonna cross this raging river.
Yeah.
What's
Well, we've got
on your
something.
rock?
That's why we're gonna get lots of ropes tied off.
I can't wait for these rolls.
Jeez.
What's playing, boys?
Okay, what you got, Finn?
Finn, from there you can see another sarcophagus up here, right? Up to your
Okay.
south,
And here it looks like,
and
yeah.
one there. Yep, and you can even see the edge of one right here. And more importantly, you can pretty much see that this area is mostly collapsed. Here, let me actually do you a solid and do my job. How about that? How about if I do my job? Zan, do your job. You're allowed to say that, guys. You're allowed to say that.
Yeah, we said that one time, and I think you killed Tom or somebody. I can't remember.
Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I couldn't remember.
That's the only party death this far.
Right.
Because we were just like,
So this is an elevated, moldy, and moist ruined burial platform that bears 3 sarcophagi. It was likely a fully enclosed chamber a millennia ago, but now its collapsed state has opened the chamber up as if it were intruding into the river tunnel. So the walls are collapsed basically. Well, you can't really see, but you can tell that this is like a little alcove. There's nothing beyond that. It's a burial alcove that has the sarcophagus.
so there's strewn rubble like up here on this platform.
Yes. You can see the outline
So-
of this wall. But based on the river, like this is an isolated platform.
Could Finn spend a small amount of time putting rubble into the water to slow the the downstream speeds?
He could try. It wouldn't be a small amount of time, though.
I think Silver was on it a little bit. Can we toss some additional ropes, secure them at both ends, so that if we have to have a rapid ingress to save Finn, then we have at least a rope to hold on to and pull ourselves across?
Yeah, I think we're planning to make a rope bridge.
Yeah, we could basically take some time and make a 3-point rope bridge, you know?
Yeah, that's what we
I'm
were
thinking
thinking.
with the grappling hook, I could anchor something here
Yeah.
around that corner that y'all could pull over this way and anchor, you know?
Yeah, we got
But-
anchor points on our side too. So
Having traversed it, where is the least fast running water, Finn? I mean, where would you
Well,
suggest you anchor
on
it?
shores, but there's no way there's no way around it.
That's the long way, you know?
If we
And
attached
this is
it,
raised.
if we attach the rope high on both ends, we would have less body in the water, which means less friction and less force.
Exactly. And again, we don't necessarily need to get everybody over here for. It's
I'm
going to
just
take
looking
me
for
a
a way.
while.
Yeah, exactly. Just looking for a way to get over there with more people. You know, whoever's the highest dex, you guys do it. But if you need,
Alluvial will probably go over, and I'm pretty sure that Iraean has a pretty good dex too.
Sorry, I had you blocked out. My fault.
Actually, John's dex is higher than Arayan's. Arayan's stacked wisdom because he's a druid first.
Gotcha.
I with the rope in this area.
John, where to play?
John is in.
I can drive in
he's
some
like-
Python here, right into the wall.
Fast.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you want to try to do? You're talking about backing here, drive a Python into the wall so that the rope goes like around it and then wraps the corner as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drive the Python. Oops. You drive the Python in this direction. Ignore the big arrow. And then wrap the rope around it and do something like that.
Exactly.
Picking up what you're putting down. Sounds like a
And
plan.
we could even, if I got to do a series of Pythons and put, one rope low, like a rope bridge, like a triangle.
Yeah, 3-point rope bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you can do as many Pythons as you want. I just need to know where you're gonna put one there. Where you're gonna put the other one?
Higher, in the same place, higher up the wall.
Okay. I see. You're
So
talking
one
about
under your feet
one of
and
the guys where
2 on your hand.
yeah, one on your hands and one you're walking on with your feet, so you're kind of moving across.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand
Yeah.
now. Gotcha. I understand. Yeah, so you'll be able to drive those Pythons and chuck the rope back across using the weight of the grappling hook, sending it back in the other direction. And that
Exactly.
and
We'll
that
go ahead
will
and
take you about probably about 2 turns. I would say it'll take about 20 minutes. Get it hammered in, get it sent back over.
You ever seen a monkey's fist?
I'm scared to ask.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
No, it's a ball. It's a knot. That's a ball, and it has a loop, and it's for ships. You tie it to the end of a rope, you dip it in the water, and you can sling it to the other ship.
Yep.
It's like a softball made out of rope. And in the tugboat, what my family worked on growing up, there was one that my great grandfather tied. It's called a monkey's fist.
Nice.
Yep, that's what they're for.
All right. So yeah, you're able to get that. You're able to get the rope back over to your side, guys. Party side.
All right.
What are you going to
So
secure?
over on our side, we'll go ahead and we're going to go ahead and tie off the other one low, probably around this sarcophagus here.
Okay.
And the other one high, that we'll have to look for. Is there anything back on the other side over here where we can tie it off?
Hang on. So you're going to be tying some ropes together too then, right? Because they're 50 feet. Across the river is about 30.
Well, we can if
yeah, you'll have to.
Finn will toss us a python or two, we can hammer those up here on this little rock, so we don't have to use that much rope.
No, you'll definitely have to use 2 regardless. If it's 30 feet across the river and then he's got pythons around that corner, that's an additional 10 feet plus lengths that he's wrapping around. He'll definitely have to attach two lengths of rope.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it'll be, which is not a problem. You guys have rope, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, you got plenty.
Yeah, so you might have to do a little finagling because I think Finn's got he's got 3 50-foot rope on him, so he can get you the rope.
Yep. And Luviel's got 2 and Dirk's got 2. So
Finn's 3 will do. Finn's 3 will do it. That'll do it.
All right. So we'll hammer a python in up here, and then one down below that here, and then we'll just string it up so we can go straight across this way.
Yeah, it's going to be more like, because where he tied it, right? It's going to be more like,
I can't see where he tied his.
Yeah, it's going to be more like right here. Because his rope goes up and around a corner, so I know you can't see it, but it's going to be basically, which is good because that crosses a path where you have a safe spot. Yeah, over one of the slowest parts of this whole situation. So not a bad plan.
So in that case, then Dirk will rope up Luviel so that they have a rope to hold him across in case he drops. And then he'll move Luviel across. We'll move Luviel across that rope bridge. Do you need a dex check?
Eamon will help support that rope in case he does fall.
Yeah, let me just figure out. All I want to know right now is who's going across and who's staying put.
Sure.
Yeah, this is still a rope bridge. Nobody in plate mail.
So I know Luviel's going to go.
Yeah.
Who else? Anybody? Go once? Twice? All right. So Luviel.
What's going to help is having somebody dry over here who can light some candles or torches.
Yep, exactly.
Put Luviel on
Does
the board.
your inn wish to come?
Look at something on Luviel. You will not need to make any type of a check. Between all of those hosses back there, you've got John and Cayman and Drac and Bren and Thomas and Corvin, and you know what I'm saying? That the bottom rope is super taut, and the top one is not far behind it, with them putting some extra leverage on it. So you're able to scurry yourself right on across over there. And let me just clear a wall real quick for you.
Okay.
And 1 second,
all right.
And I'll have you in there. There you go. You'll be able to scurry right across.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Can the ranged weaponers on our side, can they see? Because I see what you're putting on the screen, but should we knock some bows just in case something comes out?
Can you see it now? I just lit something up for Luviel, so you should be able to see across there.
Yeah.
It should be well lit up.
Perfect. Thanks, Silver.
All right. Okay, so Luviel's over here. He's got a little bit of fire. He's going to try and help dry off Finn a little bit. Reach out. Roll. Yeah, give him a little blanket here so that he can warm up a bit. All right. Interesting. All right. We'll go ahead and dry up Finn. And,
yeah, I'll let them mess with these other sarcophagus while I do that.
Yeah, that's basically
the one in the middle of the
the
one in the middle of the river. I found this staff.
Oh, interesting. That's a handy little staff. We'll have to take a deeper look at that when we get into there. All right. Is there anything else in this little room other than the sarcophagi?
So you're saying no? You can now that you've got it lit up, you can see that the wall has collapsed all the way up here at the edge of the river, kind of down like this, and then that's it. What you see is what you get. It's just a platform, a burial platform that definitely was once intact a millennia ago, as I mentioned, but has now collapsed due to age and
Erosion.
Geological shifts and changes. Yep.
Yeah, I would say that that water's probably eroded it pretty well. All right. We'll wait probably about one turn so that we can warm up Finn. And then I would like to move over one to about right here. But for some reason... Oh, that's probably Finn. It was. All right. So with Finn here and me here, let's go ahead and open this first sarcophagus here.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Coming. Okay.
All right. Is there any kind of writing anywhere on this sarcophagus?
Yes. Yeah. Just like the other ones. Hold on. Let me fix my mistake. Let me fix my mistake so that I do not mistake again, because I like to mistake. That's why I can't kill you guys.
While we're there,
See if
Finn,
that
Luviel turns to Finn.
Did that work, or can you see it?
It says Zandalar on it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Luviel turns to Finn. Says, "Nice job, by the way. That was quite the impressive feat there." All right. Can't get that, but I'll try and read it real quick. I know that we have, I've done it before. So we'll go ahead and make a quick intelligence check on that. Rolling that now. No, I finally made one. Wow.
Make sure we tick that button down there at the bottom again, please.
Yeah, I just, I'm using the actual straight off the character sheet.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. That little button down in the bottom should just be checked, and that way it's always going to show you question marks no matter success or failure. But yes, because the letters are the same, right? You are able to kind of pick this out. And it says Noel Karam.
Noel Karam.
Nol apostrophe Karam.
Karam. Okay, Noel Karam. All right. Interesting. Well, let's make sure we record that along with the last one into our adventurer's diary there. And I'm going to go ahead and search this body here. All right. Pile is currently empty. It looks like there's nothing in here. Nothing on this guy. All right. Looks like nothing on him. Nothing in the sarcophagus there. All right. I'll lean over to Finn and say, well, let's go for the next one.
Absolutely.
Come on, step over with me.
Oh yeah, it'll absolutely take the two of you to push it. I'm assuming he's going to step over there with you. I don't need his token to move.
Yeah, I'm on the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You have to. That's right. He can't do it. All right. So we'll step up to the next one. We'll check it for a name on it again.
On this one, again, that same strange,
weird
script.
Okay. Here you go. All right. Looks like I made it.
Not sure how you would tell if you made it.
No, I did private GM, so I probably should have done blind GM.
Huh. Now private should do it. That's weird. Anyway, yes. Yes, you will. And I can totally see you did private GM. I don't understand. But bug. Morkaal.
Morkaal. These are almost like our all
Morkaal.
Morkaal. All right. These are almost like they're all anagrams of Morkaal. Anagrams of Morkaal.
Yeah. There's an extra letter in each one. Like one of them had an extra A, one of them had an extra B.
Well, another one had a C. That one you just had a C in it instead. Yeah.
We should be recording.
And another one had an N.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll open this. Oh, it looks like we found a gem, an emerald encrusted necklace here. And this thing looks like it's worth about 800 gold. Not bad.
Nice.
All right. So I'll just put that in my inventory for now. All right. So we now have another name. And are there any? Yeah, there's nothing else on there. All right. So we will go ahead and then step up to the last crypt. I assume that Finn, of course, you take care of Finn's token.
He moved it.
All right, let's take a look at this last name here.
Go ahead and make me the roll.
Here you go. All right, do you want me to do
See if we
blind this
can
time?
Well, yeah, do blind, but let's see.
All right, here we go.
Can I make a personal observation?
What?
I don't mind the private GM rules, but I don't like blind because if we were at the tabletop, we would still be able to see what we rolled.
Well, in this edition of D&D, I'm actually supposed to be rolling it behind a screen.
Oh, that's fair.
Yes. So again, you will recognize these letters. Right one here. Wait a minute. So, you got Corlamac, you got Noel Karam, you got Morkaal.
Oh, yep.
This is Rak, R-A-K, apostrophe, K-A-L-O-M. Rakis Kalam.
Rakis Kalam.
It's Rak. It's Rak. Don't let me confuse you. I was just because it's Rak.
Rak Kalam.
Little Hugh
Copyright
calls
infringement.
Rak.
I will be suing.
Rak.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and after we have that recorded in our adventurer's journal, I will take a look and we found a scroll. I think I have one of these, but and a sword. Nothing's all right. A very nice sword. It looks like
That makes me think we should get all this stuff together and maybe cast detect magic on it.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to put these in my inventory for now, and I do have a detect magic scroll. So, and we also have the eye, which we can use.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But we do have a bunch of stuff. So it looks like and a staff that Hugh picked up. The emerald. I'm probably gonna have to do that. We'll probably detect that emerald too. Hang on. I also want to move. Hate it when it does that. Up to here real quick to see if I can see anything further up that river. Can I make anything out?
You can tell it goes around a curve, and you can see way at the very edge of your light that it looks like there's some more rubble in the river. Doesn't look like natural stone. Looks like more maybe collapsed wall way up ahead up there.
I see. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we should go further up that way. That's probably definitely a little too dangerous for us. So let's go ahead and pull this back, and let's get me and Finn back over the river after he's sufficiently warmed up, of course. And we'll have us both rejoin the party.
Okay. All I'm going to do here, bear with me while I make a couple of adjustments here. Go.
There
There we go.
we go.
All right, and then that should be the party back together. So getting Finn. So I just want to be. The environment's a very harsh environment. Getting Finn dry is a matter of time and warmth. Warmth is not provided by a candle or a torch, right? Like, I mean, it could be provided by a torch. Let me retract that.
Partially by a torch, but
It could be
I have my
by a
blanket
torch,
around them.
but definitely time, right? So time in your blanket or whatever. Change of clothes if somebody has it for him. Whatever, all those things will work. But just to bear in mind. So you made it there and back again. I'm gonna get rid of this drawing. You're gonna leave your rope.
And we're probably going to have to. Well, the Finn's ropes.
Yeah.
Finn, any way you can get him out of there from here? Probably not.
Be a pretty treacherous ride back. So what we're gonna do here?
It's just a couple of pythons and some rope. Let's just leave them. We may need to get back over there.
True.
You know, when we're done with this dungeon, if we decide we really need them, we could come back.
Yeah, we can come back. Okay, so on our back over here at the party, I'm gonna take a look through those things in my inventory, and we also have Finn also found a staff, just so that you know, a quarterstaff of some kind, and we're gonna gather all of that stuff together. And let's see here, where is it?
I believe it was a ring, a necklace.
Network. Yep.
All
All
the
right,
stuff
so we
we
have a
found in the
emerald
sarcophagus.
encrusted necklace. Yep, that sword. Where is it? It's not in my inventory. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it is in my inventory. Okay, never mind. All right, and then we're going to do a detect magic. I'm going to use that detect magic scroll. And let's see what glows.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to pull out the obsidian coin box. Oh, I found this too.
Obsidian coin box.
Oh, look what else I found.
While we're here. All right.
Okay. All right. So they're all in your inventory, right? Yes.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to tell you that the sword is magical.
Only Avenger.
And the only Avenger. I don't see the staff in your inventory.
Yeah, it's
It'd be in
Finn's.
mine. I
Okay,
definitely took it.
gotcha. Okay, sorry. I thought. All right, so the staff, the scroll,
And the gem encrusted pendant.
the gem is
Necklace.
not magical.
The gem is not.
The staff,
Ring.
the staff is magical. I'm getting over to Finn's inventory now. 1 second here.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a long sword.
Looks like a normal sword.
Yeah,
Yeah,
normal sword. Yeah.
Vorpal.
Yeah, okay. Just a, yeah, we wish.
Yeah, and
All right.
and actually, I want to show you guys something now, right? So that you know about it going forward. Okay. So I'm gonna go back into your inventory. I'm gonna look at the sword again. I hope.
Yep, I can see it. This is an old sword, and to be truthful, when you open it, it says a bonus of 1.
Yes. Yes, that's what it should say, because you revealed it as magic, and the way that it's not exactly what it should say, but do you have it open? Oh, there it is down there. My fault.
Yep, I opened it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So we have one magical sword.
Hold up for 1 second. When you open it, Steve, do you see anything up at the top of it besides that it's a +1 sword?
Nothing other than that it says, hang on here. It says, it's an old sword, and there is something up here. It says cost and then a weight.
And where does it tell you that it's
Pegs.
+1 up in the header?
No, down at the on the left-hand side.
Oh, the
Where it says
bonus?
damage, one below it, it says bonus 1.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and just identify it for you. I wrote a little module that would now look at the sword.
There it is. Yes, it does say a +1 sword. All right, not bad.
Yeah, I gotta fix that little damage thing. But yes,
All right.
so my point being
So-
here, you're not gonna find items anymore that are obviously magical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was that.
Yep. It just just one of those little bugs. All right, so I'm gonna lay the sword in front of our guys there, and I'm gonna say, oh, you know what? Unfortunately, I don't use the sword enough, and I'm mostly using bow here, so I'm gonna let Dirk and Cayman and John decide how they want to divvy this up. I guess Drac too, because Drac uses one.
Yeah.
Damon doesn't
All right.
need it, doesn't want it.
Drac has no use for magical weapon.
Oh, true. Never
John
mind.
specializes in bastard swords, but I mean,
At least
magical long swords are
weapon that
versatile
is
too, aren't
in
they?
the hands of
There's
an
no
undead.
such thing as versatile.
No versatile, no
Not in
OSE.
this.
Oh,
All
it's
right,
interesting.
well-
It shows it versatile on the character sheet.
Does it?
Yeah, because it's based on
Then I retract my
all
statement.
30. Yep.
So the
It,
bastard sword says versatile. That's why I was asking. Does the long sword show that also?
Yeah,
That's
it doesn't
the
work
question.
that way in this one.
No.
Okay.
No. All right. Well, in that case, let's give that.
I mean, I can use any weapon.
Yeah, you've already got 2 magic daggers. All right.
One.
Well, all right. If Cayman isn't going to use it, and then let's go ahead and move that over to Dirk, because Dirk does do a wield with a sword and an axe.
Yep.
All right. And let's see here. What else was there? Let's see. The scroll is gone now, so I'm going to delete that scroll because I just used it. Delete that scroll. And you said that was the only other thing. What does the staff look like?
Back to Finn's character sheet for the staff. So the staff, I'm going to do this the way it's meant to be done here. Reveal. The staff for its age is remarkably sturdy looking.
Yeah, that was funny in some weird way.
So the way that magical items are meant to work in OSE, which is kind of the whole point I'm trying to achieve here, is that detecting magic is just that. It detects whether it's
That
magical.
only shows you the magic.
It does not tell you what it does. However, you can reveal information about this item as the GM to your players as they figure out things. So the first thing that is revealed once you find this staff to be magical is that it is a
sturdy
for
looking
its
staff
age.
for its age.
For its age, it is it is very
Remarkably well.
remarkably
Yeah,
well.
remarkably in good condition.
Yep. It is in
This, sword
remarkable
looks
shape
cool, by
for
the
its
way.
age. Yep.
The icon you picked for this sword is cool, by the way.
Well,
Oh, thank you.
Kalen might like the staff, maybe.
Yep.
Of course, we always keep leaving him at the wagon or behind on the trail or
Who?
in
True.
camp. The guy who could probably read everything that's down here, we leave him behind because we want things to be difficult for us.
All right,
Yeah, that's probably
so-
why I came and turned down the sword. Let's make it more hard.
Right? Let's make it harder.
Let's make it harder.
We're gonna
Hell.
do our
At least he's got the mace, so
we're
that'll
gonna
work.
do our
Go
bio
ahead.
break real quick. You
Sure.
guys can kind of chat over what you're going to do, figure out any remaining items where they need to go. That was a good job, by the way, guys. That's a tough little area. It's meant to be a tough little area. I'm glad you roped off Finn, or he'd have been gone. I
Yeah,
thought I was
he'd
going
have
to
been
see
gone.
somebody go over the waterfall. That would have been cool.
Oh, there's a waterfall?
Oh,
Yeah, remember at the beginning when you came in? That's where the
Oh,
river.
okay. This leads all the way back
Spilled
to
out,
that
yeah.
waterfall. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
I mean, where else would the waterfall come from?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna hit our
Hey.
break. We'll be back in a minute. Stick around.
I'm not a.
Oh, far beyond the northern seas, oh, far below the terror peaks, there looms an icy castle cold, where shadows linger from of old, where shadows linger from of old. So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest rain, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. With trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The restless dead in nettles moan. His army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. No ear has heard, nor eye has seen what doom befell that Sork's our king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go. castle cold, where shadows linger from of old, where shadows linger from of old. So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest rain, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The restless dead in nettles moan, his army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. Has heard nor eye has seen what doom befell that Sorks our king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go.
Ooh, bad boy, bad boy. All right, we're back. And all right, guys. So you identified the magic items. You split them all up. Here you are. Where are we going?
All right. Well, let's go ahead and start moving back down our thing here. I was hoping for something a little more mysterious there, but I don't think we found anything that really just sticks out and says that this is what gets us through the door. So what we would like to do is
we're keeping up with what the extra letter was in each name, right?
Yeah, that too.
There were all different versions of Morkaal. Yeah.
Yep.
A, B, C, N.
MK. BACNMK.
Well, we already
That's what I
searched
came
here.
up
We should have
with.
been able to find that. We probed this area for traps.
You had Bren and Thomas.
No,
probe
the
this.
owls.
Brett and
Yep.
Thomas probed it for traps.
That's right. And they missed their rolls. They found nothing. They found nothing.
Oh,
But this is a
probably
good.
with Cole should have revealed it.
This is a good. This is a good learning experience as well for all of those people that are not used to this type of setting, Silver. So just bear with me, right?
Okay.
We're going to be reinforcing some things. It's going to help. All right.
This reminds me of that meme where Death gives the little girl a sword.
Yes. All right. So the pit trap with the marching order, the target mode is the front rank. The front rank consists of 4 individuals. The 2 people in the front are Finn and Nim Lowspoke. So Finn and Nim are going to be dealing with this. So now, Hugh, you've dealt with this type of a thing in the past. Stone suddenly gives way beneath you. Okay, you should be able to see it in the chat, right? So the stone gives way beneath you, and you're going to need to save versus breath. So I'm going to request that, and it's going to be in the chat card, and you're going to roll from the chat card. You see the little dice over there. I'm going to go ahead and roll Nims.
You
Yeah.
fell into the pit.
Just to describe before I roll, of course, I'm walking, got my spear, probing the ground. Ground gives way beneath me. As I start to fall, I turn the spear sideways in the corner, like the pole, and just catch myself.
Do me a favor. Click the dice in the chat card, please.
That's what I just did.
Do it again for me, if you will.
Yeah. And then we're going blind GM, right? Yeah.
Yeah, shouldn't need to worry about it here because it's just happening.
Well, it showed me the roll.
Showed me the roll too.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Unfortunately, I flubbed my lines here, so I believe you made your save. So you made the save, you're able to not fall into the trap, right? That's basically how it goes. So when we were talking about environmental dangers, it is a check and a save and then bad things. With a trap, it is a save and then bad things, right? So
Okay.
Silver is absolutely correct that probing, but here's the thing as well, Silver, probing a room can locate a trap.
Yeah, but that's the entire reason to bring a 10-foot pole. We could just toss them out if they're not going to work.
No, listen, this is a learning experience. You can probe an entire room, but every 10-foot by 10-foot square of a room is a turn in game to probe. So if your intention is to send the hirelings to probe a room, the entirety of it for traps, you can certainly do that, and I will allow it with the time accruement that happens, which will then pull in wandering monster encounters and all that sort of thing as well. You see what I'm saying? So it can totally be done. And but a 10 by 10 space inside of a dungeon to probe is a turn. And this is intentional with the old school games. Okay? Is everybody kind of understand and on board?
Yep.
Oh yeah, everything takes
Otherwise you
time.
put a 10-foot pole in your hireling's hand and you don't have to ever worry about a trap in the dungeon. right? Which is
Well,
kind
you still have to worry about them, just not pits.
well, it's a time exchange. So, so what I did with them, because I knew that your intention was for them to search the entire room without spending the entire time to do so, I just had them roll, right? And they missed it. So, technically speaking, in this version of D&D, there is no roll to detect traps unless they're treasure traps, right? Because we're still learning all the little nuances of the game, so we're using learning experiences. Anyway, you're able to avoid this one, and nobody gets hurt in the process.
Okay, all
Very
right.
confusing, I know. There's no roll to uncover a room trap. Very important to remember.
All right, so
You should be able to carry on. Yep.
We'll avoid the trap. We're going to step around it, I think.
You can walk right over it. You don't have to do all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep,
So
there you go.
we won't do it.
No, you're good.
There we
You
go.
won't fall on your chest.
Yep. Yeah.
All
there we
right.
go.
So we're going to be, we're going to go ahead and move down this direction now. And we will be probing ahead. Well,
Okay.
wait, you know what? Now
So
we've got
let's
the
talk about
scouts
that.
ahead of us. So now we have the scouts ahead of us,
That's
which is
right.
going to be,
It is
which is gonna
Hugh
be-
and Nim and Drac and
Rayan and
Ray.
yeah,
Right.
so they'll have to make the
and-
decision on that.
And they are they are the ones, because they are advanced by, what was it, 2 ranks.
Yep, they're the
ahead.
advanced. Yep.
Yeah, so they are the ones that are responsible for making that call. Because you will think of everything, and we need them to have a chance of failure. All right, carry
Yeah,
on.
of course, Nim and I are looking out for, tripwires,
Of course.
wires overhead,
All right, looking for tripwires with your eyeballs. Okay. Any other precautions you're taking? This
I
is
mean,
it.
yeah, we just played a pitfall trap, so I mean, we're probing out of us what we can.
There you go,
Yeah.
using your spear.
Yep.
There we go. It's very declarations are very, very important.
All right. So we'll move ahead
Okay,
with their
well,
precautions. Whatever their precautions are.
Drax's gonna probe behind him with his spear, just in case they miss something on the front
He's the
end.
pitfall is sneaking up on him.
Ignore that. Ignore that. That was a mistake.
All right. We are going to start moving forward here.
Okay.
I think we're going to start moving forward. There
Yeah.
we go.
You're moving forward, and you do actually, as the forward party is probing. You might ease up a minute. I wouldn't move another step if I were you.
Okay.
I'm trying to turn it on. You will spot another trap in front of you here. I'm gonna put a big old. There you go, right there. You stumble across another pit trap, and it's large, and it's right at the intersection of this corridor.
Sure.
I see.
Wow.
Well, I would recommend, guys, that you guys take a quick look down those halls again. Just go around that trap, like on those corners, and then
Yeah, we'll have to
take a
go
quick look down those
diagonally.
halls.
Yep.
From here to here, and then from there to there to go around it.
You should
Yeah,
be
we'll
able to get just a
definitely-
little ways down there before they. All right, you'll probably have to put a second token out there for them, Zand, on that passage to the right, so that they can move just a little ways up there to take a look and see what's up there.
All right. Is it going to be the full group?
No, we'll keep the group behind this first
no,
pit
I mean
trap.
the full scouting party, the full advanced group, all 4.
Yeah.
I should say all 4.
All right. In the meantime, over on our side, once we know about this trap, we're going to purposely spring this trap.
Yep.
Basically, get the pit to shoot down.
All right. Let me handle these one at a time here. Let me pause so I don't eat your time up.
It's okay.
Let's see. So we have And we have Nim up there with you, right? And then we have Arayan, and we have Drac. And then you're making the trap visible. You're
Yep.
springing the trap.
We are springing the trap,
So
and
that
we'll
you can
spike it
see.
open. Dirk will spike that trap open.
Okay. Dirk is going to spike that trap open. That will take a turn to do. Not a problem. Easy peasy. And then what is anybody else outside of the 4? So it's going to be
No, just
John.
That's our scouting party.
I know. Is John
Oh, sorry.
or Cayman? Do you guys plan to do anything? You're going to hang out and wait?
John's gonna snack on some hardtack.
Yeah. Cayman's gonna just talk to Joseph and say, pay attention, son. And then just watch the party go across. At least I know that I can get across if I have to through the corner, but yep. Stand behind.
All right. So the scouting party, roaring water pounds hard to the north. A cold, wet mist assails your face as you stare down this hall. And I'm going to give you bear with me 1 minute before you move, actually. Give me just a moment. Kind of something something like this, but about 10 feet in front of you. Let me share this, right?
Might want to light up Finn's jewel, too.
So you're in the southernmost square between the narrow walls, right? The very the one you can see the furthest to the south is where the pit that they've just spiked open is. So these represent 10 by 10s on this little image of my penal shaped map. To the right and to the left are small alcoves. And then the corridor proceeds down and terminates at the river. And you can kind of just make it out, but you can certainly hear it. It's very, very loud. Cool.
Okay, and so those two little cross ahead to those are just like little alcoves in the side.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
They look like secret door hiders to me.
Could be. Or
And
also
it narrows up there towards the tip.
trap holders also.
Yeah. Go ahead and light up Finn's gem.
Is that?
Is that like a BBD bop?
All right. So the forward group, what are you guys gonna do?
Then,
I'm sorry, unpaused.
We're going to start searching around. We're definitely looking for more deadfall traps.
Yep.
We've already encountered 2. While Nim's kind of doing that, I'm looking around the ceiling.
Okay.
oh, good call.
Looking around the ceiling here, you notice the same perforations in the ceiling here as you did back in the first sarcophagus room you went into. The ceiling here is absolutely perforated. As a matter of fact, where you're standing, you can see both down this corridor and from where you came from, and the entirety of those ceilings has small holes perforating them.
Interesting.
Drax just listening out for any other noises besides rushing water.
Yep. And Ryan's just waiting to respond to anything that happens.
Haven's ready to charge in if need be.
Okay. You It's hard to hear anything beyond the rushing water. You could imagine how it's echoing underground here. It's very cavernous. Matter of fact, when you talk to each other, you find that you have to raise your voices, right? Like if Finn says, "Hey, look over here," Arayan might say, "What?" And he have to elevate his voice a little bit because the velocity of the river is very extreme.
Can we hear them from where we are? If we're not in the advanced party, can we hear them if they yell?
If they
If they
yelled, yes. Then the
Okay.
farther away they get,
Yeah,
then that when they
Like,
yell, yes,
if
you
we
can
were
hear them, but
purposely-
probably what they were saying might
Sure.
deteriorate, right?
But if we tried to yell a message back to them, of course.
Think about standing at the base of Linville Falls.
Yeah.
Okay. That might be a good
Yeah.
way.
It's like perpetual thunder.
Yeah, it's just not, there's no break in it. It doesn't stop. It's just, and it's not, this part isn't the waterfall. I use the waterfall just because, as an example, just because it's loud, but it is an enclosed space and sound just really echoes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure. I turned on the candle just to be able to see. Yeah, we're gonna approach after checking around. We're gonna approach towards the water.
You're gonna,
check it out.
what are you gonna check? Like, what does that mean? Like, are you
Well,
going into one of the alcoves? Are you
Search for traps. He's searching for
just
traps.
you're just searching for traps? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna search basically, are you searching the alcoves and the corridor as well? And searches it. So how are you guys handling it? Advanced party.
Oh, then yeah, Nim and I are both definitely searching it. Yeah.
Okay. Rackus and Arayan, you doing anything? Or are you just letting those guys take all the risk in the forward party there?
I mean, honestly, I'm letting them take all the risk in the former party there.
Okay. Fair enough. Drac?
Oh man, I'm just here to kill something. I've been waiting
Okay.
for some undead to pop up, so I'm looking for them.
All right. So we'll say it takes you about 10 minutes, Hugh, to for you and Nim to search the
Okay, so basically, Finn and Nemo are searching for traps up here in this little area.
That's for yeah. Oh, you're recapping. Yeah, go ahead. Recap.
I'm recapping, yeah, just in case you missed it. And they're searching for traps across that middle panel there, and then the two alcoves.
And they found none.
All right, you still there, Finn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
Oh, yeah.
we'll move forward now. Lost your light.
Yeah, I keep lighting candles. I'm losing them.
That's all right. I'll
Oh,
keep
yeah.
feeding them to you until I get the gem fixed.
Yeah.
All right. So, you get done checking the alcoves and the corridor there for traps, and then you move up to the river.
Yes, sir. Moving up to the bank. See what we can see. Oh, wow.
Okay. So
That's
what's going to
right.
happen? What is going to happen here is, and I'm going to repeat what I had heard, what I asked, and what I heard. Okay.
Yep.
Are you checked for traps here? Yes. And then you're going to move up to the river? Yes. Right? This is what I heard.
Yep.
So in moving up to the river,
Oh, holy balls! A huge ass
Dragon
boulder.
okay, so this is how this is going to work. This is going to affect Finn, Nim, Drac, and Arayan. And I'm going to talk you through what is about to happen. Okay? You ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right. A deep rumble shakes the hall. Stone grinds above, and a massive boulder crashes coming down from right above where you're at, Iran, to the ground. You each have a choice to make. You can leap into the river.
Holy fuck.
You can
Sorry, language.
leap across the river. You can dive into a side alcove, or you can retreat south back towards the pit the way that you came. Now, based on where you're at, you can make the best logical decision for yourself, and you can tell me what you're going to do, and I'll read you the options again if you want me to. 100%.
I love it.
This is some Indiana Jones shit, man.
Yeah. I love it.
Yep, that's why I had the scouting party with the light armor up there.
Well, I'm ready to order.
What you gonna
Sir,
do, Drac?
this is a Wendy's.
I'm jumping into an alcove.
Diving into a side alcove. All right. Iran?
Can I diagonal go to the party token?
Yes, you're going to go back south into the corridor. Nim is going to also go into an alcove. Finn, you can do the river or an alcove. Either option for the river. You can go into it, across it, or attempt the alcove.
I'm going to run and pole vault across the river.
All right. Finn is going to go across
The acrobat.
the river. I like it. All right. So, bear with me here. This is going to come into a chat card in the chat with the dice beside of it again. Bear with me. I'll let you know when it's good to roll because I want to make some adjustments to some things, okay? So we're going to resolve this now for Finn. All right, Finn.
Does he get a bonus to that since he's an acrobat?
That's why I want him to wait for me because I'm making some adjustments in the back end.
Gotcha.
I mean, yeah, I can clear more of a gap with the run and the pole vault. More of a length, basically. Oh, that's awesome. What a killer trap.
Yeah.
Love it,
That was
man.
good.
That is incredible.
God, we didn't-
You got the
I mean,
boulder trap.
Well designed.
I
All
mean,
right, I want you
never saw it
to, I saw
coming.
Rob, I want you to go ahead and do the roll that's in the chat. Just go ahead and roll that, please.
Oh, got it. Nice.
I did blind GM roll, but it showed me what I rolled.
Showed all of us.
All right, so, man, that's cool. I'm going to get to put you over there. I'm going to put you over there in just a minute, okay? All right, Nim and Drac. This is going to be a save versus breath for you. Are you ready? It's in the chat.
in the chat. All right.
Go ahead and roll for Nim.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that was not good.
No, that neither one of them are.
Ooh. Nim rolled a 10. Fails to clear the path and is crushed along with Drac beneath the boulder,
Ooh.
ending their lives in the corridor.
Oh, that sucks.
What?
Ran, you're going to make a save versus paralysis. It's in the chat. Ran, you will make your save versus, but you did, well, you got to roll in the chat card. It's in the chat. You see it? I'm going to honor your save, but I want you to learn how to make the roll.
Oh,
in the chat because it's going to roll for Aran, whereas yours rolled for John because you're controlling John and Aran's your second character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so actually I'm going to ignore the John roll because that was John that John saved. Their saves might be different.
They are not.
They're not?
They're not.
Okay, we'll go ahead and still click the Aran so we click through it. Because this is actually driving the engine.
Oh.
Ooh. Whew. Boy, did you get lucky.
Yep, that could have been bad.
All right, so the way this works out is Aran, I'm going to delete your token. You're back with the party. Nim and Drac are dead.
Oh my!
Oh, that sucks.
What the?
Ooh.
Oh
my God.
Crap!
Ben, you
Damn.
are on
The other side.
the other side of the river, and I got to do some magic work here, so bear with me a minute. I got to clear some walls out. There we go. All right, hang on. Sorry, Trip.
That's all good.
All right. So you wind up on the other side of the river, and on the other side of the river, I'm going to handle you first, okay? Over here in here we go. On this far ledge, you see two things. One, you see an old secret door in the north wall that has the same shape as the boulder that now lies in the bottom of the river, causing quite the disruption in the water there. You can obviously tell that it's the reset mechanism. It won't take you anywhere, and it's long defunct. But that's the purpose that it served.
Oh, it was the reset mechanism for the boulder trap. Well, luckily the thing is ancient. Unfortunately, we lost Drac and Nim.
As well, there is a
Damn it, I just bought that one.
There's also a crushed corpse of an dressed as a, you have seen the Enric dressed on the roads and the caravans that you've passed. Crushed. The bones are mostly powder now, but there's enough remaining for you to identify the corpse. The only thing beyond that you see here is a small carved effigy of an animal. And if you click on that corpse there, Hugh, you should be able to open it and see exactly what I'm talking about. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And it lies unscathed on the floor, kind of in the corner, almost as if he had dropped it. Trip.
Mm-hmm.
You have the right of first refusal to pick any of the current hirelings with the group so as to continue along. You have proper hirelings, which Steve hired, so we'll have to work that out, Steve, however.
Yeah, it's totally cool.
Yeah, so you have, no longer Nim, but you have Sister Vol, who is a Hadean cleric, a true Hadean cleric of the Trisagion. And then everybody else, Joseph's off limits. Everybody else is a mercenary. So really the only true character is Sister Vol, but I will give you possession of any of them that you want. 2 are light footmen. Corvin is technically probably should be
First level fighters, yeah.
Yeah, he's a light horseman. He's not happy about being underground.
Yeah.
He's told me that several times.
I'll take Kalen because he's back at the wagon.
At the moment.
Yeah, I'm out down here. That's funny.
We have to.
You don't have to answer me.
No, game master, you assign one to me.
Okay, I'm going to give you Sister Vol.
Just okay.
After landing on this side and striking up the light source and searching the body, I'm looking back towards the party like, Do I know that Drac and Nim have been crushed?
No,
Can I tell from here?
not
Okay.
yet. And give me 1 second. Let me make a couple changes here. I got to drag some things around.
Yeah, I was hiring that for your help. That was your help. You just got aced.
So the boulder fell down the trap hole. I take it. The boulder.
No, it rolled forward and off into the water there.
It's in the water. You can still see it in the water.
In the water. It went, okay.
Angus,
Yeah.
owner. All right. Look in your folder.
Older.
Your character folder.
All right.
Go ahead and get rid of
Got
the back tag there. She's a level 2 cleric. Go to the notes and read about her.
All right.
Okay, and that will help you decide if and she's sister. I know it has a male and a female name there, but you can go ahead and her full character sheet is also in the notes if you scroll all the way down. But I think you'll be most interested in the biography there at the top. So you take your time and she will be your character until you leave Morkaal's tomb and you can prepare another character, or if you decide that you want to take her over, that's a discussion that you and Steve can have. Okay?
All right. Sounds good.
All right. I know everybody's gonna miss Drac. I certainly am. I was not what I was.
Two, man.
Hey, look. It could have been all 4 of them, though. Very honestly.
Yeah, it
I
could have been.
know.
Yeah.
I know. Good Lord.
And you haven't had a fight yet. What's up?
This is old school shit right now, man. Wow.
All right, Finn.
Well, back at the party here. Just a quick one.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. Let me jump back there. Back at the party, though. Absolutely. You just saw this happen.
We're just kind of stunned, and we're grabbing Ray and pulling it back in as the boulder crushed and ran over the other guys. And we're going, holy balls. We're just looking down the corridor. We could see the blood stains that used to be Nim and Drac.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Dirk grabs a torch and starts looking up into the place where that boulder fell from, just to see if there's any more up there.
Just kidding.
That's bad, Greg. That was bad.
Oh, yeah.
I could definitely do better than that. I'm sorry.
And if there's no other boulders up there, then we're going to move diagonally to avoid falling into the pit, of course, and move over into that next area up there. They just want to make sure there's no boulders up there.
Oh, you're talking about here.
Yeah, because where it fell from was right there.
Yeah. Nope. Yep. You're able to. You can wherever it came from it's kind of open. Still, right?
Okay. Yep. It would be.
But you can see. Well, number one, you heard the splash when it hit the water. It's not going beyond that water. You feel pretty good. There's not another boulder.
All right, we'll step up to here and let Sister Vol say a prayer over our dead. Is there anything left on either one of these two that's salvageable?
Oh my God.
Say your prayer, sister, so we may loot their corpses.
Let's see. That's a
Before-
great question. I think I might have some guidance.
Before
on
he
that.
starts picking, can Cayman go up and say a prayer, at least acknowledge the death of his comrades?
Of course. Please do.
Don't you touch his feet.
And
By the light of the Lord above, I stand before you as a witness.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I stand before you as a witness to your passing. You were a faithful companion, and your courage in the face of darkness shall not be forgotten. Though your blade may rest in the dust or crushed. Your example shall live in the hearts of those who follow your path. This was specifically to Drac, but also to Nim. Cayman did not know Nim that well, but Cayman and Drac had history, but he was meaning it for both of them. So that's it.
It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate I appreciate you having that ready to roll. I guess I've been doing my job if you had that ready to pop off.
No, I just Googled Chat GPT just as they died.
That's hysterical. Okay. All right. So this is how it's going to work. His oil flasks are toast, gone, completely smashed. I'm going to have you he's got a sword that's intact. A silvered hand axe that is intact. His spear is crushed. His chainmail is pretty much now melded to what was his body, and the shield pretty worthless as well. His iron spikes will survive. He's got a large sack that will survive. Rope will survive. Tinderbox is busted. Torches are salvageable. Stakes and mallets. Are those wood stakes, Trip? Wooden mallet and 3 18-inch long stakes. They
those
are
wood stakes.
Yep.
Yeah, they were for vampires.
They're toast. Torches are good. The oil's toast. And you had a lot of oil. The rations are toast. The bedroll is good to go. The winter clothing is good to go. The water skin. Roll me percentile dice.
All right. Here you go. What? Oh, there. Thank you. Now roll it.
The water skin is intact. He's got chain, 10-foot length of chain. That's fine. He's got 2 pairs of manacles that are fine. And miraculously, 2 personal items survived. 2 necklaces. One is antlered, and the other one looks almost like it's from his tribe.
All right. We'll probably take his sword and then those 2 necklaces. We'll probably have put a grave up for him at some point. So we'll take those 3 things, and then probably use that for that. I want to check that firewood we had, because I had him carrying that stash of firewood for us.
Yeah, I had that written down on the thing. The firewood will be salvageable. Be able to take the firewood.
Okay.
Hang on, and I'll manage that.
We'll still be able to use it for fire.
So you're going to get the sword. I'm just dropping this on Luvial, and you can do with what you want.
Yeah, that's
okay. The silvered axe. The iron spikes. The rope.
Yeah, we definitely need that.
Replace Finn's ropes. Let's see. It would have, I agree, hardtack. Echo said that hardtack would have survived. He's right. I might retcon that for you. Sack. Got someone rooting for you out there, guys. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Torches?
Thanks, Echo.
Yeah, you want the torches.
Yeah, we'll probably need those.
I know you want the clothing. Do you want the water skin?
We'd probably take it, but let's put it on Drac.
Drac's dead.
The big thing we want.
Drax dead, yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Dirk. Too many Dirk and a Drac, and I keep messing them up. And one of them's my characters.
All right, water skin. Bedroll.
You know what? We're gonna take that and lay that out in this little alcove here.
Okay.
All right. So for now, we're just going to put it there.
And then who's going to have the necklaces?
I would like, Cayman would like to take the necklaces.
That's Luviel.
Just,
Yeah.
Cayman would like to take the necklaces.
Yeah, if you want them. Luviel will give you the sword too, because Luviel was going to take that sword and the necklaces and probably put it on his grave.
Yep.
When we
Rayan
got
looks
back.
at the antlered necklace and says that one belongs back in the forest.
I'll give the antlered necklace to Rayan.
Manacles?
Do we want them?
Okay. Chain?
Not really necessary yet.
All right.
You're
And
just
then-
killing me. Am I gonna have to teach Dirk how to do aces high? Oh my god!
That's right.
All right. And then now we have to get into the coin. He's got
Yeah, we'll grab
187
that.
gold pieces.
Now let's put that on Dirk because he's got the weight for it, strength for it.
Let me see if I can do this easy. Let me see what's he got. 190. Can I drag and drop it? I can. All right. He's gonna get duplicates, but I will make it not duplicate at the end of the session. Okay. But it's
Okay.
just easier for me to drag this and drop it over and be done with it real quick.
Not
And,
a problem.
Get this out of the way. Okay, so we will clear him out. Man, poor Trip. He's got his feet cut off the first time, and then he's got all of his shit taken the second time. You know, you can't make this stuff up.
Well, Nim's also got 100 gold on her from that she was holding from the tower.
I never put it on her. It's in the wagon.
Oh, okay. All right. Good.
So-
It's in the wagon now.
Yeah, she's got, the only thing that survived from her is she's got some exploration notes.
Yeah, let's grab those. Important.
She's got some thieves' tools. We'll roll to see if those survive. Roll me percentile dice.
Gotcha. Okay. Bink and bink.
They
not
have
bad.
survived. So we'll drop those so you can pass them to Finn.
Yeah, we'll pass them to Finn.
And then torches. I'll drop those on Dirk too. Okay, that's her done.
All right. With that, let's proceed. Well, that's while we're. Yeah, I guess we
Hang on,
can't really do that.
Let me bounce back to Hugh
Let's-
real quick.
I was going to say we're going to try and move down towards the end of that
Okay.
tunnel so that we can see what
See
happened
him?
to him.
Okay, yeah. You don't even know if he's alive.
Okay,
Yeah.
we don't. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's perfect, actually. So Finn, as you're standing there, you found this little carved effigy and picked it up, and you look back across this raging subterranean river, and you see your friends approaching from the other side, except there's a couple less friends. You don't see Drac, and you don't see Nim. I'm actually going to...
Can we shout back and forth?
Of course.
It's pretty loud, but yeah. I would scream about the boulder got Drac and Nim. Are you safe? Are you hurt?
I mean, I'm not even gonna respond. What do you mean it got Drac and them?
Eamon is staying back with the bodies, kneeling. Just that's what he's doing, and he's showing Joseph death and talking to him about death. So that's what Cayman's doing. So
Well, that sounds very joyful.
well, just
All
teaching
right.
him. Teaching
Really
him
fun
that
game you're running here, Greg.
teaching him.
All right, so
He's an aspirant, so he's not seen death. So
Drac,
Oh, and I got
or
two
Dirk
just-
is going to pull out his grappling hook and rope, and he's going to toss it over to Finn. so that Finn has something to reach back over with.
Yeah, I'll try and fasten it on this side.
All right. We're gonna probably need some of his Pythons. We're gonna Dirk screams back and says, "Can you toss a couple of Pythons over?"
Yeah, definitely.
All right. All
Yeah.
right. So he tosses a couple over, and we'll go ahead and hammer one of those. Dirk will go ahead and hammer one of those into the wall, and then thread the rope through that.
Okay.
And so that leaves, we've got that. Wrap it around there, make sure that it's nice and tight. All right. So then we got that. We at least got a way back for him.
And so it's worth mentioning before you guys get too crazy far along. I should also mention that from your vantage point, Silver and Party, you can see at an angle to the right of Finn, you can see another landing similar to the one that he's on. Finn, yeah, you can't really see much from where you're at because of the limited amount of light that you have, but you guys on this side, you can see. You see what I'm talking about?
Yep. I think I see what you're saying.
Yep.
I'm going to signal Finn to come back over.
Okay.
And I mean, at this point, we've basically set up a tightrope, right?
Yep, pretty much.
With grapple and the pythons.
Yep.
Yeah, well, then I'll put together a balance pole and use that, of course.
Okay. You're going to tightrope walk?
And Dirk will hold on to the other end.
Let me, since you're killing people, let me look at something before I answer that.
I'm not killing people. I would just like to read you a sentence from the book. Anyone struck by the boulder dies instantly, no save.
He
No
gave us
GM
a
discretion
save.
there. No GM discretion. Just
He's seen
He was right. He gave us a save.
I was trying to see what my
Oh.
I was trying to see what my percentage was, but I can't tell at this time or what my role was. You know?
Are you walking across the tightrope and that's why you rolled, or were you trying to identify what your percentage was and it rolled?
Yeah, to make a decision about rolling or trying to
So on your
shimmy across
abilities,
the road, or listen, door open, find trap.
so on your abilities, your tightrope walking is a 60%.
Oh, 60%. Okay.
Yeah, so you need a 60 or lower in order to be able to make that work.
Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, a balance pole gives a bonus 10% or something.
Well, on your character sheet, it says windy conditions can be used. Holding a balance pole increases the chance of success by 10%. That's correct.
Yeah, we're gonna try that.
Okay. Are you gonna attempt to walk across it with a balance pole? I'm assuming you're gonna thread together a couple pieces of your spear.
Absolutely, and I have sandbag attachments instead of the spearheads that go on each end to make the balance pole.
Okay. Yep. Yep. All right. Go ahead and make that roll for me. All right, you'll be able to make it across back to the group. I'm going to go ahead and just delete your token for the time being, so the party's all back together. Keep it kind of simple and tight there. All right, you get back to the group, and now the full weight of the scene kind of hits you. You see what very little is left of Nim and Drac. It's more like a pile of, man, almost like if you went to an old school mill and instead of putting grain through those two stones, you ran your hand, right? It's kind of like that. It's pretty
Fargo. It's the wood chipper at Fargo.
It's pretty gruesome. Yeah.
It's
All
not even
right.
a wood chipper.
Yeah.
It's more like a rock crusher.
Well, I noticed that our time is about 12:36 a.m.
You're very tired.
So what we're gonna have to do here,
I'm getting
we're
some
gonna have
feedback from
to.
somewhere.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So what we're probably gonna have to do here is set camp and probably rest for the night. We want, of course, now I'm sure Finn will be able to tell us that there's no way for that boulder to reset, so we should be safe here. But what we'll do is we're going to have Luviel, Arayan, and Finn, and let's see, who else do we have? That's where normally I'd have Drac do this too, but all right. So Luviel, Arayan, Finn, and I think we're going to put Dirk here. We're going to look for secret doors in these alcoves real quick, because that's one thing they didn't do.
Okay.
All right. So here's Luviel's.
Sorry. I'm just going to make sure. So you're going to ask for Finn, and then Luviel's and Arayan.
Finn, Luviel, Arayan, and we'll just roll once for Dirk too.
All right, so that'll be two turns. Take off.
All right, so
each
Luviel's
side, 2 turns each side. So, go ahead.
Gotcha. Oh, you want me to roll twice? Okay.
Well, you're doing one side or both sides?
We're doing both sides.
So yeah, twice. Yep.
All right, so Luviel 1.
This is the left side, by the way. Okay.
Luviel 2.
Okay. And that was the right side. All right. Arayan.
Dirk 1. Oh,
Dirk,
sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you're good. I forgot about Dirk. He usually doesn't roll.
Dirk 1.
Dirk left.
And Dirk 2.
Dirk 2. Okay.
All right. Now, Dirk only has a 1. Luviel has 2. All right. And it's Dirk 1 in 6 and then versus 2 in 6. And then we'll let Arayan and then Flynn try and run, look for secret doors over on these two. So
the Flynn.
2 rolls out of each of them, too.
The Flynn. I kill Flynn's left. All right. Arayan right.
Arayan right.
Okay. And then Finn left and Finn right.
What's that?
Do you want to check
Secret
for
door
secret doors?
check, dude. 2 rolls.
Okay.
Left side, left alcove, and then the right alcove. 2 separate rolls.
Yeah.
All right, and then the right side. I'm ready to deliver this information. Nobody finds shit except for Dirk. I almost want to say that again.
That's freaking hilarious.
It is. So in the eastern alcove, Dirk, you find that there is a secret door. You locate an outline of it, but you cannot find any way that it would open.
Oh, wow. Well, I was planning on sleeping here, but I'm not so sure we should sleep with a secret door here. You know what? For now, I'm gonna have Dirk spike. Well, I guess I don't know. Is there enough room to hammer a spike? Well, I guess probably not. Because it's see the outline of it, but well, let's try.
Quite the conundrum
let's try
you found yourself in, huh?
Yeah, let's have Dirk try to hammer a spike through there to make sure that it's we can hammer it out tomorrow, but we just want to jam it shut basically right now.
Trying to gain a little bit of security.
Yep, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's a good line of thinking, this location, because you're like, I have the river to the north of me. I have a pit
Yep.
that's
Pit
like
trap,
open
yeah.
to the south of me.
If
So,
he can identify the door, I also have a line and a bell, so I can set something up if it were to open.
there you
It
go.
would alert us.
All right. So
All right, good.
you're going to spike the door, and then Finn's going to set up a little noise trap there outside the outline of the secret door, and then you guys are going to post up a semblance of a camp to get a little bit of rest underneath it.
Hence the firewood, and we can probably throw in that mallet and his wooden spikes now. And we'll go ahead and we've probably got enough firewood for the night, and we'll set up some guard shifts, our standards, and then we're gonna probably rest for the night.
Okay. So you're going build yourself a little campfire first and foremost, right? And get everything.
Plenty of holes in the
laid
ceiling
out.
for the smoke to get out.
There you go. Build yourself a little campfire for the evening. That'll be good for Finn too. Help get him the rest of the way dried out. Finn, boy, it sure does warm those bones up, man. Yeah, and you guys are able to kind of start processing everything that's kind of happened. So, behind you still, you have the fleshy mounds on the door. The two mysterious murals that you saw. You definitely started uncovering quite the plethora of deterrents to invasion, if you will, aka traps.
Yeah.
And now lost 2 companions in a relatively short period of time. So, what's watch look like?
All right. Well, I think we'll probably, because Luviel hasn't used any spells, Luviel will turn to Ire and say, "Sure, you don't want to memorize that detect danger spell?" And because actually he did, because he used his weather spell. So Ire, if you want, you can. Okay.
I might as well take a watch first. I'm not going to be able to sleep for a while.
Yeah, probably not.
We got Finn first watch. Who's second?
All right. We'll take Dirk and Luviel probably the second. And then I'm guessing probably our 2 mercenaries after that.
Brennan Thomas.
And and then we'll have Cayman and his horseman on the next one. And then I guess Nemo, or I'm sorry.
Nope.
Yeah. What's her name? Sister Vole will take the last one. So,
Trip, what do you think about that character? You like it? Good enough?
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm good. I mean, I'll play it through the Tomb of Morkaal as long as Silver's okay with it. But Silver has to tell me what to do because I am hired by him.
Nah, you can have independent control of it, man.
Yeah, here's the rules. Here's the rules basically when I hired her. So here's the guidelines of her contract is that for the most part, she'll probably stay out of combat, but she would be expected to engage if necessary. And mostly she's going to be acting as our healer and if we find undead, to turn undead.
All right.
Yep. We won't expect her to take the lead in any kind of scouting or anything like that.
She will these are my notes for her, just so you know how I was planning, so you don't feel like you're not you're doing anything you shouldn't do. Okay. So she is hired. That stays the same. Okay.
Yep.
So she's calm. She's cold when she's angry, and she is gentle when it matters. Her hard line is that she will risk herself against undead and evil. She will not pretend that greed is holy work. Okay? That's what I put together for her. That's just my little kind of short little role playing notes. So that's how I've been kind of trying to roll with her when it occurs. All right, so we got watch sorted out. So we're gonna roll with it. Let me roll some dice. Oh. You all die. I'm just kidding. You will make it through the evening unaccosted. Here in the tomb of Morkaal.
Okay.
You'll be able to recover any expended spells. You will not regain any lost hit points for anybody that's missing any hit points. It's just not a comfortable night's sleep. I don't think anybody is, though. I think everybody's good.
Nope.
Yeah,
we're all good.
I don't know, other than like whatever spell array and memorized. That's about it. Okay, so all right. Once that's done, please select the single token.
I'm gonna move.
I gotta select this first.
Actually, hang on.
Go ahead, move it, and then as soon as it moves forward, there we go. There we go. All right, so now we've got, with that, Dirk will hammer that spike out of the secret door.
Okay.
All right, we'll look around in the other alcove and this one for anything that might be sticking out, or maybe it's just a little bit of a switch, anything that might show that.
Yeah, now he's pointing out the door. See if we can find any kind of mechanism.
Yeah, absolutely. You look for a good little bit of time. We'll say you look for
I'll look for an hour.
And you want to do a whole hour? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I'll light that back up. When I move the time, it burns your torch out.
Okay.
But just, you have plenty. Just, I made sure
I
that.
do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can light it back up, right? Do you need me to do it? I don't want you to.
I got it.
There you go. All right, cool.
There we go.
You search exhaustively and you don't find anything.
Wow.
Nothing. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it does not make sense. There's very clearly a very slender outline of a door here. You know that this opens somehow, but whatever that how is, it's not here.
All right. Well, you know what we're gonna do? All right. I'll grab. Dirk will get out that sledgehammer, and that mercenary will get out that pick, and we're just gonna smash through the door. We're gonna.
Okay.
Until the stone shatters, and we're gonna shatter our way through the door.
All right. That's cool. We can totally do that.
That's what I was. I was thinking we'd probably do that for a different reason, but this works.
All right, so you are going to have Bren and Thomas start going to work on this secret door. All right, I got to make a call on time here, so I would like to do two things. First, I need to query the group because it is 9:57. Trip, where you at?
I'm good, man. I'm off tomorrow. Y'all do what you want.
Good to go.
Dale.
Play on, man.
Rackus.
The party has spoken.
Woo! And I know what Silver will say. So Zandlar, I'm saying, oh, it's time to go to bed, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Joke. All right, we're going to carry on. I'm going to make a time decision. I'm going to do a 2-minute bio break real quick. I got to take care of a thing because it is, I got things I got to do. But give me 2-3 minutes.
Grab some coffee.
Yeah, grab some coffee, grab some stuff. I'll be right back. Y'all stick around. We're going to watch these guys chip through a freaking wall. Seriously.
Oh, far beyond the northern seas, oh, far below the terror peaks, there looms an icy castle cold, where shadows linger from of old, where shadows linger from of old. So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest rain, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. With trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The restless dead in nettles moan. His army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. No ear has heard, nor eye has seen what doom befell the Sorks our king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go.
It's in the chat,
right,
babies.
we're just waiting
Y'all
on a
take it
couple
and run
more
with
folks to get back, and we're going to get rolling. So generally, I guess my understanding of what's going on right now is that Bren and Thomas, the two mercenaries, they're both light footmen, are using the pickaxes that they're carrying to break through this secret door wall. The firewood that Drac was carrying was burned, so that's no longer available. The shovel that Drac was carrying was destroyed, and I'll reimburse the hardtack because Echo, ever the gentleman, did have a fair point in saying the hardtack would probably survive that. It might be like flat at this point. It might be more like hard pizza or pizza tacky,
Jerky.
if you will.
Hard jerky.
But he's got a fair point, and so we'll let the seventh or eighth party member, as like, you know, soccer's got the 11th man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That is what the
There
chat
we
is
go.
tonight for you. They are the additional person. Okay, so we're back. It's going to take Brennan Thomas 2 turns to break through this wall. They do have the appropriate tools with the pickaxe.
Okay.
So we're going to
Pickaxe and
go.
sledgehammer.
Yep. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to bump that time up, and then I'm going to back it down 5 because I got to bump 15 at a time. And then
Yeah, I'll relight the
door will
relate the
open.
torch.
Okay. All right. So
I don't like that pause.
doors open.
Okay. Oh, I don't have to relight a torch either. You might want to advance time.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to have our scouting party, what's left of it, try and get a gander through that door. Searching for traps, of course. We'll keep them a little closer to the rest of the party this time.
It's time to renegotiate what percentage scouts get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I'm glad you said that. Let me adjust the formation here. So it's actually now going to be it's going to be Finn and Arayan,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and then
Hate you.
and then
Sorry,
everybody
Finn,
else. So,
Sorry, Finn, I brought her to help you out, but bad luck here.
let me
Arayan,
save
you don't.
that. There we go.
You use a shield?
I have a bow.
Great.
All right, you can move at your leisure. I understand.
All right.
The party token itself inherently indicates that you got people that are in advance of you. All right.
All right, so
So I'm going to stop you there. Okay.
Okay.
We're checking for traps. Absolutely.
Yep.
100%.
Pitfall trap.
Probing with poles. Yep.
100%. 100%. All right. Let's see. We need to get rid of some folks here. Let's see. Nim's got to
Little
go
lady.
away.
To the graveyard.
Drax got to go away. There we go. He's up at the top. There we go. Okay. There we go. And we will bring Sister Vol down here.
I have wine.
There we go.
All right, I'm pouring some out on the curb from my phone. I don't mean.
All right.
I'm walking the rest of it.
This shortened hall ends to your left in a rising staircase that has been violently riven and swallowed by a tenacious river, the river that you have been seeing since you started exploring this place, this turbulent, terrible, vein of viciousness that has kind of haunted and followed you throughout every nook and cranny of this place. This chaotic landscape lies strewn with stones from the ancient devastation. And you see a platform on the roaring chasm's other side. An alcove lies where you're standing and to the east. And then a ghostly mist with shining eyes slithers out from them toward you.
Ooh,
Yes.
okay. Let's get ready.
And this is all right. Let's get. I'm gonna pull tokens onto the board. Give me 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
All right. So
Hate
the
it when he
way
does that.
the way this is done at the moment, I'm gonna just move the party token out of my way. Don't
Sure.
worry, I will correct light. So we're gonna have Finn and we're gonna have Iran
Iran.
in the front, and then we
And scale.
and then we and
Yes,
scale.
and scale.
Yep. Scale will be filling that gap there, and then we have. Let me pop that party thing here. Formation viewer, so I can keep track of what I got here. So then I'm going to skip 2, and then I'm going to have Dirk and Cayman. So Dirk and Cayman. Drop
Silver.
that party token. Alluvial.
Going-
Go ahead.
Silver, going forward, we're going to move John to the advanced party to replace the muscle that Drac was.
All right. That's not a bad idea. I can't really deny that at this point.
Oh, that's right. I'm all looking for her in the wrong place because she now belongs to our buddy Trip. And then Brennan Thomas. Whoops. Brennan Thomas are behind them. So we got Bren. We've got Thomas. We've got Corbin. We've got Joseph. And then we've got John.
So
And
I
I'm
would
going to hide
pref- yeah,
this for a moment.
Joseph and John, Joseph and Corbin's in the back, right?
They're in the exact marching order that was agreed upon already.
Yes, they're in the back. Thank you very much. With John back there protecting them. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. And I got to just get my shit squared away over here because that's a lot of tokens suddenly. I'm
Now
going
you
to
gotta
move
do
the
some
party
work.
token out of the way. Silver, to make your life easier for this, I am going to remove your ability to utilize
The big one. Yep.
the big one. I'm going to make it nobody can do it. That way your macro should work switching between the two that you actually do control. And
Perfect.
then Dirk will, let's see, we will say that just, you can change this in a moment, guys. There you go. Got the light
Yeah.
going. There we go. All right. So
Yeah, because Livia was carrying a torch.
thank you, fellas. Thank you for the patience there. It's a little bit of a setup. All right. You see these incorporeal, two of them
Ooh.
that materialize right in front of you.
Sorry.
Right? Go ahead and let's roll initiative.
All right.
Oh, actually, I'll do that.
Yep.
I will roll the initiative. Let's see. That's what we needed. All right. Beautiful. All right. So, you all will go first. It will start with Bren, Corvin, and Thomas. Bren. Bren will call out, form a line! And he'll take one step in this direction. to do just that right here. Corvin will move, because that's how we're going to roll this one. Corvin will move, take one step forward, attempting to put himself between anything that might come for Joseph. And Thomas Ryan will complete the line being formed there. So now we go to you guys. You guys can do all of your movement. Go ahead and move your characters. Do your thing.
All right. So first of all, Luviel is going to declare a spell.
Okay.
All right. And let's see.
So then
Dirk,
he's not going to move, right? Because he's declared the spell.
Yeah, he's not going to move.
Okay.
He will not be moving. So Dirk screams forward and says, "Fall back!" to Iraean and Finn. And he's going to pull out his sword and shield because it's too jammed up out there. And he's going to try and leave space for those two to get through if they can do a fighting withdrawal. He's got his sword and silver axe out, that new shiny new long sword he just picked up.
Okay. Ryan, are you moving?
Yeah, I'm falling back.
Okay.
And scale also. So, indeed.
Gonna leave space for them to get by us. Well, Dirk is.
I can't move scale.
No?
Nope.
Let me see. Scale. Oh, that's probably a switch or anything. Did I get him even added? Finn, you have something equipped that's got you slow. I don't think that's correct. You just
Okay.
Huh?
Possibly that quarterstaff that I had picked up, but
yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Where do you
Here,
want
we'll
scale to go,
unequip
just
that.
for a matter of
Right here.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And then I'm just going to run down this list as quick as I can here. John. And this is moving. We're all just moving right now.
John.
Okay. Stepped up in front of the boy. Very good. Okay. I'm assuming that's all the movement, right? Cayman?
So I only see one of these corporal things.
Okay.
Do I see
In the
two?
torchlight.
You
You
said there were
see
two.
exactly what you see on the screen.
Okay. Okay. Then Cayman is going to rush to the front of the party.
Okay.
Just in front, right here.
Okay. And that's no more movement for you. Luviel will cast a spell. He's casting a spell. Sister Vol.
Sister Vol is gonna. You know what? Let's
That's,
have Sister. Oh wait,
Trip.
Drac. Yeah, it's
Trip.
Angus now controls
Yep,
the cleric.
Angus. Yeah.
Where do you want me to go?
You have the cleric, and we're facing undead.
Yeah. Tough for him to direct you in the middle of combat, my man. You're gonna have to make the calls.
All right. Well, can I see the undead from here?
If you can see him, you can see him.
Okay, if I can see him, I can see him. All right. Well, Sister Vol will attempt to turn
Okay.
undead from this location.
All right. See, I have my thing right here, actually. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum.
But she's not changing her position.
Okay. Stand by. I'm just going to peep the rules one time because it's been a minute since we had
Since your
Arden
turn.
with us.
Yep.
That was literally the last time I had to look at that was when we were at the Temple of Janda.
Yeah.
Before we came north, I think was the last
Yep.
time I looked at. All right. Present your holy symbol and take your action. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have no idea how
I
that
got you.
works in OSC.
I got you, brother. That's I know.
All right.
Be easy. Got my book right here.
Okay. Cool.
Dude, I should have actually, shame on me, I should have had it ready to rock and roll. Okay, you ready? You're level 2. You are
Were
going
you
to
planning
automatically
to kill
turn.
me? Is that why you should have had it ready to rock and roll? Were you just planning to? What you got, man? What do we need to do? Because I don't even think there is.
Yeah, it's a 2d6 roll. So, but I don't know what level these undead are. If they're low enough, it's an automatic, but we don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, because there's nothing on the character sheet.
you are gonna turn it. Let's see.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking at a distance. I think it's what you can see. Turning undead.
Yeah, it's probably purely what I could see from here.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So you can see that one. You turn that one. That one is turned.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So you have successfully
There we go.
turned that one. That was kind of still on your movement though. Skull moved. Joseph isn't gonna move. I'm gonna run back up real quick. Second, I just want to make sure that I don't get this too out of order. Trying to dial myself in, if you will. Go. All right. All right, we did that. He declared his spell. The movement happened. You're going to cast you're going to do your turning. That's fine. Missile attacks. Rain.
Iraean.
Yep. I don't have a good shot. We're gonna pass.
Okay. So no missile attacks. Go ahead and cast your spell.
All right. So Luviel is casting a light spell, and he is going to blind the second one over there that he can see. So he's casting the light spell on that one.
Okay. Is there any save?
Yeah, they have
light
to.
Spell.
Yeah, he has this. That second one will have to save versus spell or be blinded.
You said light, right?
Yep.
All right. Save versus spell or be blinded. All right. Coming in hot. I'm in here with a flashlight, boys, because I like it dark when I play my games. All right. Versus spell. Rolling. It is blinded.
Aha, perfect. Okay, both of them are down, guys. Tear them apart. Also, you probably should light up that second one now, because now he's got this flashing light. He's basically a part of a flashing light, of a bright light, 30 by 30.
Hang on, I got him. I'm trying to do this all correctly. Bright light, right?
Yep. Second one, the one back, other one. So now those guys will be able to see back there.
Well, you couldn't see that one to cast the light on it, right? You had to cast the light on this one.
Nope, I can see him. My character can see him.
Can you? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's see. Hang on. Let me change this back out. Go. almost there. Oh shit, wrong button. Here we go. All right, 30 feet. This will be the one right here that you're looking for. How's that
That's the
look?
one right there.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
So now he's lit up.
That's the spell.
Now they can see him to shoot at him.
All right, cool. That's the spell. Brilliant. Melee. I'm assuming that's going to be. Oh,
Came
Finn,
in
did you
and,
ever move on your movement, or did you want to?
It looks like it's Finn.
Finn never actually moved.
Yeah,
He's
hang
got
on,
daggers.
No,
Magic dagger.
I had the staff equipped, I guess, which gave me slow.
Oh, okay.
So
Was it truly equipped or no?
I don't know. I did equip it, but I didn't realize exactly that it was giving me slow. But let's roll with it. I'll attack with the staff.
So if you attack,
Why
you're
not?
going to attack last. But did you want to move, or are you just going to stand your ground?
That's turn, so you may as well stand there now.
Yeah, stand my ground. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Cayman. And you're on deck after him, Hugh.
Oh, Bren was
Swing
up.
your sword. Or, mace. That's right.
No, they formed a line back there in front of your boy.
So whose melee is it? Mine
Yours,
right now?
Cayman.
Yours.
Oh, sweet.
Mace time.
Make
I'll
sure
pull
you
this-
target it.
Yes, thank you. You taught me that a long time ago. I'm going to pull the silvered sword out
Oh. Okay.
and
Might work.
take a swing at the one that's just right here next to me. So, let's see if I remember how to. We haven't done combat in so long. Just kidding, Greg. Just kidding. Actually, I'm still trying to figure out how to do it because it's been so long. Oh, there we go. Roll. And this is a private GM roll.
Doesn't have to
No,
be in
you
combat.
can do this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, this
thank
is
you.
open.
Okay. This is public roll, and it should be a +3 because I'm specialized in swords. Here we go.
Oh, we got him. I think.
Yep. Roll the damage.
Yep. Bam.
But it only gave me +2. It should have been
Let's see.
+3.
What sword are you using?
A regular sword that I'm specialized in. I forgot to add the +1. I thought you did
You
that.
swing-
Yeah, I think
automatically.
You swing your sword, and it
Did you
passes
say it was
through it with
silver?
no effect.
It's a silver sword, though.
Your two-handed sword is a silver sword?
No, I didn't throw a two-handed sword.
You just
Oh,
attacked with
shit.
two-handed sword.
I'm sorry. It was supposed to be the silvered sword. I mentioned
we'll have to-
that it was a silver sword. I rolled the wrong one.
Yeah, we'll have to roll back around to it. Good thing, but good thing to know. You swing your big sword at this thing, intending to cleave it in half, and your sword passes directly through it as if it was nothing. Finn, staff. Swingy, swingy, swingy.
Oh. That's,
Make sure you target it.
thank you.
Make sure you target.
Make sure you use
Target
the right
and
weapon,
swing.
by the way.
Yeah, that too. That too. Narrow space, right? Narrow space for a fight. Ooh, smack. 6.
Ooh.
All right, a couple things will happen here. Firstly, Finn, you will feel like this staff finds its mark pretty easily. The second thing that's going to happen is as the staff passes into it, it lets out a screech and dissolves and disappears into nothingness
Ooh.
as you destroy
Magic
it.
staff.
Ooh, nice.
I'm going to go ahead.
Oh,
and,
nice.
I'm going to go ahead and delete it off the board just for clarity. There we go. And that is one down. And if I am not mistaken, that should be the entire combat round for everybody on y'all's side of the world. So we're going to go to this guy. And
he is blinded and cannot attack.
He is blind, and he is going to aimlessly move in a direction because, you know, that sounds like a fun thing to do, right? And then it would have been, and then it's going to be back to Bren. Bren is not going to do anything. He's just going to again yell, "Hold the line," and he's going to call a question out front. He's like, "What's happening up there?"
Right? Dirk will say, "Hold position, hold position."
All right, Dirk, you can move wherever you want to move to.
All right, so Dirk is going to move.
Orion, you're on deck to move after him.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I think that's the max. Yep, that's his max right there. Boink. Okay. So Dirk comes charging up in front of Finn. Nice job, by the way.
Right.
And he moves to there.
Yep. Orion moves to there.
Okay. And then John.
John's gonna stay back by the kid.
Okay. Cayman.
Cayman's going to move. Here's Max here.
I'm sorry.
Can you if you're looking to get to him, me? If you're getting, I will. If you're looking to get to him, Cayman, you saw him flee up the stairs to the north.
Okay. Thank you. Cayman's going to charge north right there. Perfect.
All right. Luvial.
All right, so Luvial's going to move his 20, but it looks like he's probably going to have to go to here. Wink. And stop about right there.
All right. Sister Vol.
Sister Vol looks at John and says, "Your skills are better suited ahead of the line. I can watch Joseph."
John says, "I told the cleric I would watch the boy."
That's fine. I'm a cleric.
Are you moving though?
Watch the boy. No,
okay.
She holds
holding position.
All right. And Joseph is like, "I'm not a boy."
And we both turn around and they say, "Shut up, boy."
Shut up, boy.
I will pay both of them a gold after this for Joseph in his place.
All right, missile attacks.
Yes, on the creature.
Okay.
He's got a magic bow.
I do have a magic bow.
He's got a magic bow. He's got a magic bow.
I got that magic bow.
Don't forget to target it.
Yep.
Don't forget to choose the right weapon.
Also
yes,
important.
I do have the correct weapon. Need to make sure that it says, okay, so 1d20, but it would be a... So the formula, d20 +1 +1, should it be d20 +2 +1?
Well, you would have +1 for the bow, +2. Whatever your dex bonus is, and then whatever the range bonus is. This is probably short range for a bow.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're getting automatically. So on your, just so you know where it's at, on your character sheet, where your portrait is, if you put your cursor over your portrait, you're going to see two tiny little buttons appear. The one that looks like a piece of paper. It's modifiers. If you click that, you'll see that you're getting a +1 melee to strength. You're getting +2 bonus to magic with wisdom. You're getting a +1 missile for your dexterity. The weapon bonus is built into the weapon, right? So you're getting a weapon +1, plus you're getting a dex +1. So you got a built-in +2 to your missiles right out of the gate right here.
Right. Okay.
That's a little hidden. That's a little hidden spot that I discovered not long ago. That's good to know where it's at.
All right. So that I need to add the additional +1 for the range bonus.
Correct.
Correct.
Still definitely
right.
didn't limit that.
Yep, that's exactly right.
So +1.
That's a situational. That's exactly right. Ooh, Big Daddy. Big Daddy coming in hot. And you will shoot it with a arrow.
Dice 6 +1.
What kind of arrow did you use?
Just a regular one, but it's from a magic bow.
Yeah, but the bow doesn't do the damage. The bow hits.
We talked about that.
We talked about that. See,
The arrow flies through it, passing through the other side as it
man.
screeches, not knowing what's going on because it can't see anything. All right, melee, right? Melee. Nobody declared spells, so we're jumping directly to melee attacks. So.
Well, even though I'm slow, should I have moved before
Yes.
now?
Yeah, slow is only a weapon tag.
Okay.
See, this is good though. It's not terrible. It's a smallish fight. It's a good time to kind of remember and Yep, to hit
It's telling me I
magic
should have
heroes.
moved.
Can you
or
not
that.
move? Let me know. You having a
No.
problem moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Just put your cursor where you want to be. Over there. Easy enough.
Okay. But then I couldn't see where the thing was.
Yep.
Let's see, how much was that? 25?
Yeah, you got like one more movement.
Yeah, so I won't be able to get in melee. Okay.
All right, Cayman, it's all up to you, buddy. Can you swing the right sword? Can you hit the right
can.
thing?
I can definitely swing the
Can
right
you
sword.
target it? Can you put all of that
can.
together?
Oh God! Oh God!
No pressure, my friend. No pressure.
Tomorrow, you and I are gonna have a little convo.
Is it going to involve how long?
So you never gave me the +1
All of your
situation modifier.
all your
No, my silvered sword does not have the +1.
There's no
for
plus.
the
It
information.
just allows you to hit an undead creature. There's no.
Correct. No.
It's not magical.
No.
It's silver.
It's a sword. It's a sword.
I know.
And my regular sword has. I am proficient, specialized in swords.
Yes, and that's built in.
Yep,
That's built into your character sheet when you swing it.
Yep.
You built it into the regular sword,
did.
but not my
It's
silver.
built into your character sheet. It's good to go.
Yeah.
It's good to go, and if it's not, then I can do the math because it's just one.
Okay.
Yeah, your sword
And it won't
should
matter.
be.
No, you just build it into the silver sword because you built it into the regular
It
sword.
won't
but not the
matter
silver.
because you rolled a 2.
Okay.
You rolled a 2. You
Correct.
missed. That's unfortunate.
Correct.
That is
Yes, it is
unfortunate.
unfortunate. Yes, it is.
You should have killed it. You should have put it down. Now it will have
I
an
think I should have put it
opportunity
down,
to
but-
swing
Yeah.
blind. Hey, look, everybody gets their time to shine, Rackus. All right.
saying magic weapons. Ammunition is just ammunition.
All right. So it is going to attempt to take a blind swipe at Cayman.
No, it can't. It
It
can't.
can't attack at all, period.
Period.
It will not take a blind swipe at you, Cayman.
It's gonna jump in the water.
It's going to go back to Bren Tallow, who will, again, just advance 1 to put more meat between the boy and himself, as will Corvin Hale. Why can't I grab him? There we go. And Thomas Rhyme will come up beside Bren to close the gap entirely. Dirk the Daring can move now. We're no spell
All right.
declarations.
No
will
spell
dec-
decorations.
I will declare a spell.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Just your,
Fairy fire.
I had a feeling. I have a feeling. All right. Dirk moved. Aran, you're not moving because you declared a spell. John?
John will stay by the kid.
All right. Luvial.
All right, so Luvial was right here. He's gonna move it. Gonna move into. I think he's gonna move.
Yeah, you got it now.
There we go. Thank you.
Because Cayman, you're staying
Moves
engaged,
into the
right?
room here.
Yes, I'm staying engaged. Unless I can
All right.
move north one hex or squares so that other people can come in and engage.
Yeah, you can totally do that. I'll go ahead and move you so I don't have to drop the thing back.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Thank
All right.
Okay, so now that Luvial can see the position here, he's just going to hold position because he's not going to be able to go any further, and he's not going to fire into melee.
All right. It's going to put us to Sister Vol.
Well, She looks towards John and she says, "Is the battle not towards the front?
Nest
You
nannying,
stand-
more undead turning.
Are you
You
moving?
have more to say than I do? Oh, you're at the end of the line. Are you not the forefronter? My pay and the pay of those in front of you.
Are you going to
Unless-
move?
No, I'm not going to. I'm just
Gonna
listening
argue
to
with
John
John.
going,
Gonna sit and
"You're not
argue
in
with
front
John.
of me. I have no reason
next.
to move, John. We shall all stand behind and wait until the
All
party
right.
leads us."
So then we're going to go to ranged missile attacks. Nope. Spells.
None from me.
Go ahead and cast
Fairy
them
fire.
spells. All right.
Just fairy fire.
Cast fairy fire on it. What's that do to it?
Yeah, I can move adjacent.
It gives, in low light conditions, it illuminates and gives +2 attack to anybody that's swinging on it.
All right. So if it's glowing with a bright 30-foot light, would that be a low light condition, do you think?
Well, probably not, but it wasn't there before.
Just, I know, I like it. I like it. I do. I'm just doing my unfortunate job of adjudication. It's glowing with bright.
It's cast. It's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So then we're gonna go with melee. Melee.
Nice.
All right.
All right. So let's do Cayman first.
Nice. Again.
Let's go,
Let's
buddy.
see,
What you got now?
I will hit it this time.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
So Cayman looks at his
I
silver
don't have a lot
sword
of faith.
before he wields it. He looks at this undead, prays to Vornoth for just one split second, and cleaves. Once again, remember the word cleave? Damn.
Cleaves in half.
All right. So notice on your attack, you're getting a +2/+1, so it's built into
Yeah.
that sword.
Well, I actually added it, but that's okay. We'll talk about that later.
All right, cool. All right, Dirk and Finn.
All right,
you guys
so
can both go ahead and
Dirk-
roll to attack.
Dirk is going to use his sword and axe, silvered axe, by the way. So we'll
Nice.
start with the sword, which is the main hand. And bink. That is just going to be a...
There we go. Come on, come on.
Here we go.
Man.
Oof. Boom.
And... Ooh.
Boom.
Oh.
And that, my friend,
How did 8 hit? Holy cow.
that, my friend, will put an end to the beast.
Wow.
What's
As
the
it-
sword? This is pretty nice.
As it falters and dissipates into nothingness. Now, that
I'm
being
loving
said-
this new sword already.
As I mentioned, you find yourself here on this platform. On the roaring chasm's other side, an alcove lies east and west right? So I think you
Oh.
should be able to just see it. Yeah, you can
All
just
right.
see the edge of it. Actually, here, this is kind of me trying to kind of block the things just a little bit in preparation for
Here
you
we go.
to be able to see them. But now you should. This should help just a smidge. All right, you can just
It
see.
still says we're in combat. You should probably
let me
end our
that.
combat.
Thank you.
Yeah, true that. Good call.
And there we go. All right.
All right. So now I can move him up here so you can get some torchlight.
There we go.
Oh, that's not too far across either. We should easily be able to.
And if it's cool with you guys, I'm going to just take you all back to the party token.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of all those.
Yep. Nobody
Move the
move
party
for a
token
moment,
over.
please, if you don't mind. And let me just make an adjustment. So we're going to give the default as observer. We're going to give the owner to silver. We're going to save that. And then we're going to get rid of all of these guys. We're going to bring you in over here. Scale.
We just bypassed the hand at the door.
Yeah. All right. Looking across, you see a platform. You see columns. At the shortest distance, you estimate it to be probably 20, 25 feet.
Oh, it looks like about 10 feet across right over to the right.
15.
So it's really close. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll call it 15. Yep.
All right, because I think we can move over a little bit there. You know what, Finn? Do you think you can pole vault that? Well, let's make sure you tie it up first before we have you do that. But
In
Yeah,
this,
I
it's only 10
in this case, Finn, you feel like you've got plenty of room for
Running
the run
room.
up. Yeah.
And approach. Yeah. Yeah, 15 feet shouldn't be a problem, even if it's 20.
All right, so we'll go ahead and tie a rope to him and make sure, of course, that Dirk and Cayman are holding, and John, of course, have the end of it just in case he misses, so he doesn't fall in there and we lose him. So we should have enough.
That's plan, Finn. You want to make the run up and take the leap of faith?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to ask one more time. Are you positive?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see. Jumping with a 20-foot run up, you can jump across a 10-foot wide pit, but you're going to pole vault. You're going to plant your pole, I'm assuming, prior. You're going to plant your pole prior to the river. You're not trying to put it into the river. You're not trying to run up there and then drop the pole. So you're going to try to make it. So this is definitely going to require a check because that is a distance. And I'm going to assume you're going for the shortest distance, which is going to be over here.
Definitely.
All right. Make me a dex check, please.
Isn't that an ability on Acrobat pole vaulting?
For 10 feet, no, pole vaulting? No.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's probably advanced D&D, not the new this version.
Yeah, no, he's got tightrope walking, jumping, tumbling. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have
It'll
that.
say, like, you can reach, it says with a, you can reach a 10-foot ledge of elevation, you know, and it says you can do it with a spear, a pole arm, staff.
All right, Finn, you actually made that by quite a bit, brother. So I'm going to bring you back onto the board and put you over here. And I'm actually then going to kind of adjust this. Let's see if I can get party showing. And I'm going to give control tokens vision there for the chat. So you make it to the other side and you're gonna light yourself a torch candle? Do you have torches? They just picked up a shitload of torches. Did they not give you a torch?
Well, also, I
He's
have
got
the
the
gem.
gem.
Oh,
That's what he
it
uses.
should act like.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do you have it equipped by any chance?
Let me double check.
Like if you go to your inventory and you find that gem, and you make sure that you click on the hand.
There we go.
It didn't light up.
Hang on. See, I got a thing for that. All right. Let me just peek at this real quick. Because I might have done a little thing. Let me just do this and this. All right, I got you. It's going to light up as if you had a torch, so I'm going to put one in your inventory. Who's got one I can steal? I know Dirk does. Dirk's got a ton.
Dirk's got plenty.
Yeah, here we go. Drop over there.
Drag probably has one.
Oh, that's where he got him.
Yep.
Very
that's
wrong.
where he
I
got
almost
him.
feel like that's wrong. There we go. Now, I shall read to you, my friend. I shall do two things before I read to you. We are going to anchor this guy, and we are going to go here.
Ooh.
And we're going to ignore the dead people on the board, because they're dead people, and they're not really here. All right. Crossing the river, Finn. You stand on a platform between two rows of sturdy columns lining the hall to the east. In a recessed area between a pair of stairwells ascending into darkness lies an inscribed archway with a mystical bronze door. A strange contraption is built into its flat surface. From here, the inscription that you see way looks like this. And I'm just making sure I got all my buttons correct so that I don't
Don't hose it again.
I don't hose it again. What am I selected on? All right, I gotta send it.
There it is. Oh,
Does it translate it?
it does not.
Okay.
Not for me.
There you go. Finn, you can make me... I don't need a read. I do. For this one, I would need a read languages roll. And then we can fall back on wisdom, because this is a little bit more than what's been going on. But you do have read languages. You're not exactly sure, but I'm going to let you make a wisdom roll to see if we can get this. And then if you don't make the wisdom roll, oh, you made the
You
wisdom
die.
roll. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Bring it.
In bold at the top, it says Morkaal. First to stride the Black Moon path, last to elude the Black God's wrath.
Oh,
So again, it's got
Black
the
Moon
name.
path.
It's got the name Morkaal at the top, and then below that, in smaller script, it says, "First to stride the Black Moon path, last to elude the Black God's wrath."
Oh.
And you see on the face of the door some type of a mechanism. It consists of 9 matching turnable bronze wheels. The wheels are centered on the door surface, and each wheel has 8 flat faces.
Probably letters.
Carved into each wheel is a primitive rune, which you do recognize these runes. They resemble letters of the script that you have looked at through your journey through this dungeon so far. Specifically on the sarcophagi. The same repetitious.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the script that was on the sarcophagus.
Sister Val just pushes us
Yeah,
out boisterously from the back of the line and says, "You're 2 names short."
Well, we got to get the rest of us over there first.
You can do whatever you want, but you're 2 names short.
We are, because we didn't find the other 2 crypts. Well, let's see what we
You
can do.
didn't, did you?
So
Spicy.
this. Go ahead. Tell me.
Does Iran, leaning on his wolf god druid side, know what the Black Moon path is?
Well, it's darkness, isn't it?
No.
Black moon.
Now you would associate it. So that's a tough answer right there, Rakus, because that's a yes and no. Yes, it would have a meaning to you. However, I believe that meaning is different from what's going on here. You would associate that to almost like, I would say, just based on kind of the little bit of lore that we've got going on behind you, or well, I've got a lot more than you think, but I would almost say that your expectation of it would be like, I don't want to use the word fallen, but for lack of a better word at the moment, I'm going to use the word fallen druids that have succumbed to the lycanthropy, or accepted it, or embraced it intentionally.
Okay.
Okay. And that is not this, right? So
Okay.
yes, it does, but you're able to differentiate in this moment that doesn't mean what I think it should mean here.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, that is 9 characters, Black Moon. But big thing is getting us over there. So
We've all wait. Black Moon. Hold on. The extra letters, Steve. You just did it. The extra letters in the names have been A, B, M, N, C, K.
you're right. Each one of those they were an anagram of Morkaal, and then, oh my God, is that really what it is?
The extra letters have been A, B, C, K, M, N.
M-N.
Huh. And we're missing 2.
7 letters, 8 names, 9 intertwined.
Want to bet that those last 2 we're missing are O and O?
Yeah.
O and L.
We need 2 O's. Or do we already have 1 O?
Well,
We
don't
need 2 O's.
necessarily need them.
We need 7 letters, and 8 names, and 9 intertwined.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, 7 letters.
So,
That's
and
7
on
characters.
this thing, you said there were 9 wheels. So if that spells out Black Moon, then I'll be goddamn, really? That's what that... Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Well, as soon as we get the party over there, let's give it a shot. Holy shit.
Are you using the same principle that you used previously to get the party across the river? The double rope?
We'd use that same approach. Get everybody over there, one by one, safely.
Finn, I'm going to delete you for a moment. I'm just trying to make my life a little bit easier here.
He tried to do that earlier with the trap, but he didn't, so now he gets to do it because he wants to.
Failed to delete him earlier.
That's not true.
I resemble that remark.
Just making a little minor...
But you got to delete Drac, didn't you?
Yeah, something's a little salty.
And replace him with an argumentative woman.
Oh man, I am in there. I got this. Y'all ready? Okay. I've only begun. Just waiting for the right opportunity.
Hang on, nobody do shit. Nobody do shit.
Not doing shit.
Nobody do
No
shit.
shit there.
Hold on. I messed up. Nobody do anything.
So you've only found 6 names out of 8, and you think you have it all right.
I'm actually gonna make my life even easier here, and I am just only gonna put the party on the board for a moment, okay?
Yeah.
So we've got Finn. We've got Finn with the gem on. Let's see, Finn with the gem on. All right, so stand by. Don't do anything here. We got Finn. Cayman. We got Rayan. We got John. We got Scale. No, please just hang tight for me for a moment.
I didn't move anything. Sorry.
We got Dirk. And we got Louisville. Now, give me one moment here. I gotta just change this up for property. Vision is going to be token. It's going to be actors. Do this. Oh. I really need to... Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm, for whatever reason, my... There we go. My vision's not working the way I wanted it to.
You are getting older.
Oh, there we go. I had it. All right. So this is what I'm going to need to happen, okay? You have had this discussion. Finn, I need you to be the person to click on that door in front of you.
I'm not touching it. No, I'm just playing. All right. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, not exactly.
Yeah, we can't see it. Only you can.
So what he sees before him is basically what I described for you. The solution goes between the arrows, Finn. So it's not the top row, it's the center row across is what would be the solution. And if you click on a column, it will rotate the the
It's a
dial.
Stargate.
Yeah, it's a Stargate.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
You know, it really might be, you know, come to think of it.
Yeah, so you see Finn start spinning these dials as he begins clicking this into place.
If it is a Stargate, dibs on Claudia Black.
I'm gonna turn around and look at the party. Wish me luck.
Ooh, you're gonna need it.
All right, on the left, you're going to see some buttons on the left of your screen, cursor over them. One of them says, I think it's the top one. It looks like a padlock. If you click it, as you twist the final one into place.
Whoa.
Neat.
Oh, do we wish to enter the portal, guys?
Not yet, you don't. Not yet, you don't. I'm going to say no to that.
The,
And I'm
the
gonna read
gamer
to
in me is
He fucked up. Screwed up. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm still on the...
as you click
Go ahead.
the last one into place, a thrum echoes through the chamber as a portal appears in front of you, radiating this green light in these strange wavelengths, lighting up the entirety of the space. It feels exceptionally surreal. And this is where we're going to end it. Before the portal, with a stairway to the right of you and a stairway to the left of you. This is where we will...
You can't do that.
I can't do
you
that.
can't do that.
I can't do that. Well, it's I have to do that. It's 11:06, so I have to do that. Yeah. But very good, guys. Very, very good. Way to figure it out. That was pretty stellar. Pretty stellar.
Wow.
Hugh, you like the puzzle?
Absolutely.
So shout out, there's a guy out there, he goes by the name of the Ripper 93. He creates mods for Foundry. That's one of his that I've been wanting to use for a long time, called Puzzle Locks, and I have finally found a campaign setting where I'll be able to use it
Where you'll be able
thoroughly.
to use it.
Yeah, that was neat.
That was awesome.
Yeah, so I hate that you guys couldn't see it on the screen, but you can go back and watch it later
Yeah,
and see
we'll
what
watch
it
it on
looked
the
like. Yeah,
screen.
it's pretty cool. But yeah, pretty cool, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe a lot of the things that you did. I can't believe Drac died.
Drac died, yeah.
I can't believe Drac
That was
died.
one of them.
That was the first big one. I can't believe that you broke down the freaking secret door. I didn't expect that. I had to really think through that in my mind, how to deal with that. I was like, no, you can't gatekeep that shit. Like you can't force them. That secret door is there. If they choose they want to do that, then they want to do that. There's no guidance in the book. You got to make a call. 2 rounds seems sensible
we
to
brought
me.
the tools.
Yeah, you got the tools.
Yep.
Man, I can't. I think after the Tomb of Morkaal, I would like to do an unpacking, like maybe an hour-long stream where we all get together and kind of unpack it. What you guys thought about it. Let me tell you the things that you missed, or that you overcame and you didn't even realize it, or things that happened or could have happened or whatever. I think it'd be very interesting.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think the way that you've kind of gone about this is fucking amazing, to me anyway, and a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie, but I think the big loss here is Drac. Everybody,
It was.
let's have a drink for Drac.
You get a drink for Drac. Are you going to put him on you're going to put his little tombstone up, right?
Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna put him. I'm not gonna put him by Tome though.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm gonna put him by Tome. I hate that. I really do hate, Trip, that you that you missed that role, man. two characters is tough. And I know you like Drac. We all like Drac, but hey.
I did like Drac.
Yep.
We did like Drac.
Well, I'm still here.
That's
whatever
right.
That's worth.
Yep. On to the next one, right?
That's right.
On to the next one. Yep. Drac got ate up by the boulder trap.
I was thinking about this earlier. I have throughout my career of gaming had very little opportunity in playing characters. So to lose a character, 2 characters, only gives me more opportunity to play different characters.
A different character.
There you go.
Yep.
So no one knows what characters I have left to play.
That's right.
That's true.
Just as I don't know.
I think a bard.
So,
I think you
be
play a
ready.
good bard, man. A good bard.
And you're getting ready to hit the you're not far off. I think after this dungeon, a couple of you will hit the place where we remember at the very beginning I was like once we hit 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be coming choice time for some people anyway. So but I think it's still cool cuz you did it early, right? You could have, when you lost Tome, you could have rolled another character and continued to.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
you
I could not have lost Tone, but
that's true too. That was actually a decision.
that was a player decision.
That was a decision. Yeah.
That was a player
charge.
decision.
Yeah, charge with the gnome. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the session. I certainly enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed Nan and Echo and Markleman and everybody else that was watching and chatting and joining us on this one. And Nomadic Wanderings, thanks for joining, man. And I'm pretty sure Markleman, if I'm not mistaken, is actually Cerebrus, I think. So if I'm wrong on that, you can correct me. And then Rakus, I appreciate you helping me out in the chat tonight as well.
Absolutely.
Always
and
good.
So is
Wanderings is a hysterical name, by the way.
We had to find out of the 8 before we solved the puzzle.
Yeah, it was. I just can't believe that because I don't have that. I don't have it on me, so I have to take your word that those are the odd men out. It's like, holy shit! Really, black MN is what you had.
That was so funny. I wish I'd watch it back and watch your faces. I was like, you said the words, and then Hugh's like, his eyes got so big, and he's like, Silver, that's it. And you're like, what? And your mouth drops wide open, and your eyes got big. It was super cool. That was super cool.
Seeing L, and we had gotten A, B, C, K, M, and N. And when you said Black Moon, I was like, oh, that's it.
Oh, we got him.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Oh,
we're out of
shit.
here.
Just so y'all know, Drac had it all figured out.
And then the knowledge died with him. Yeah.
He knew the deal.
Killed him. Yep.
Thanks a lot, guys. We appreciate y'all again. We're Tales from the Pythian. We'll be back in 2 weeks for what I believe will be the conclusion of the Tomb of Morkaal. And then we will see where the Forbidden North takes us from there. We appreciate y'all. Tell them good night, guys.
So yeah.
Good night, John.
Have a good one.
Peace out.
See y'all.